everyone.
Hi!
Hello!
It's Pete and Jeremy's DnDTime. I'm Pete.
I'm Jeremy. Pete, how are you doing this evening?
Good. It's episode 161. I always say that.
Is it really? Oh my god.
I don't always say it's episode 161 for the record. This is
I was
going to
say that would be
This is
strange.
the first time I've ever said that it was episode 161.
Have you ever said it by accident, though?
Jeremy, I'm pretty sure that Jeremy, it just dawned on me. After this week, we have 8 weeks left, which means we're going to end on 169.
Anyway, guys, this is a show that we've been running here every Friday for the past, 3 years now, where we play Dungeons & Dragons. We run 3 one-shot adventures featuring our community members, and it's a lot of fun. And yeah, we hope you all enjoy it. We're in the midst of our Carnival of Souls kind of holiday here in the land of DnDTime, which is why everything's spooky and orange. The Carnival of Souls is like Halloween, but just slightly different.
I'm pretty sure last week I flubbed up and had Bartholomew say Halloween, which has to be stricken from the record. It's redacted if you go over the tape. Thank you very much to Cold Spark, who just subscribed and subscribed for 12 months. Spooky, scary DnDTime, and a whole year of them too.
Ooh.
Oh my! Thank you so much, Cold Spark.
Absolutely, thank you very much. But I think the Green Sun calls it Halloween. That's how we know. That's how we know it's wrong.
They would. That's just about it.
Yeah, that's the whole shtick.
Announcements. There's not going to be anything on Sunday. I don't know if that was already just in the.
Yeah, already in our announcements on Discord. Check that out.
Sunday.
We'll be announcing it each week as we, keep going forward. What we're going to be doing on Sundays, if anything. Been a pretty crazy couple of months for me, work-wise, and for Pete as well. And so, we're going to keep trying to fit stuff in as we can, but DnDTime is kind of our biggest priority right now.
Yep, exactly. I got nothing else, Jeremy, do you?
I just needed to change it so it'd go to the theme song once we move off of the screen.
So in that case, we'll be right back.
See you soon.
Bye-bye.
Hey there, folks! Do you know what time it is?
Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween. Pete and Jeremy gonna have some fun playing D&D. Pete and Jeremy gonna have some fun playing D&D.
Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Come and have some fun, it's Halloween. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Celebrate Halloween with we. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. So many scary things to do. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. We promise that we will frighten you.
Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Game 1 this evening, an adventure I've entitled The Nightmare Before Soul-stice. But before, well, actually, let's just dive right into this adventure. Our adventure begins under a blue, cloudless sky. The scent of pine is rich in the air, and a large crowd has gathered in the forest outside of Bartholomew's shop. Now, there are many exits and entrances to Bartholomew's shop, but the one known to be the true entrance is in a forest that is otherwise very difficult to find. The group outside is people you kind of would expect to see here, actually, adventurers. Lots of adventurers, maybe all of the adventurers. People seem confused and sort of unsure of what's kind of going on. And until the door to Bartholomew's shop opens up and the old wizard steps out with a bit of an anxious kind of expression on their face, and they begin to address the crowd.
I see that all of you have gathered. Thank you all for coming. It has been a long time since I've asked all of you here at once. I know we usually do it piecemeal. This isn't exactly a quest. I've learned some disturbing news, and I don't know how to say it gently, so I'll just come on and right out with it. We have been betrayed.
As Bartholomew speaks, something changes. At first, it feels like a brush in the wind, and Bartholomew cuts himself off and looks up. And then everyone looks up, and what started as maybe a change in the direction of the wind expands. A crackling red light sparks across the sky, and in an instant, it's almost as though the sky itself tears asunder, and a massive yellow eye with a black slit stares down through. A voice echoes out over the field. Well, you didn't think I was gonna let you just get away and tell everyone and do things now that you knew Bartholomew. This is my dream, and here I make the rules. A couple of the adventurers go to shoot weapons and make eldritch blasts and strikes upwards toward the massive eye which now fills the sky. They hit it, but it doesn't seem to really react dramatically. And the voice just calls out, "Oh, well, you cut it. This is between me and the wizard. Just have a power word dream." And all of the adventurers in the field collapse, just like that, at once in a heap. And Bartholomew looks somewhat anxiously about himself. Now, wizard, it's just you and me. I will say, have you enjoyed your stay?
Truth be told, quite a bit, yes.
Oh, that's a shame. Time to fix that. And a snapping sound like the snap of a finger echoes throughout the sky, and we see Bartholomew visibly droop, as though something is just gone that he had moments ago. And the voice echoes out, "I'll be back to bother you later. Until then, Boogity boys, take him away." And just as quickly as the eye appeared, the sky closes back up, now a dark, dreary overcast, and almost falling out of the sky onto the ground before Bartholomew, who looks little more than a weak old man. 3 figures. They're short in stature, and they have weird football-shaped heads. But they're wearing these disgusting kind of stained white undershirts and jeans that kind of fall down a little bit, exposing a little bit of a plumber's crack. These looks like some strange, horrible hybrids between morts and goblins, and they run up to Bartholomew. A couple of them smack him with like a stick, and he goes, ah! He kind of cowers slightly, and they begin to sing in their horrible mort voice. Capture Bartholomew, tie him up tight, throw away the key, and turn off all the lights. And they run around him with rope and wrap him up, throw him over their shoulders, and begin to run into the forest. The group of you, 4 little kobolds. The camera pans over to some bushes. Your parents had been excited. Bartholomew had called a meeting, and you had decided to follow. Just to sneak out just this once, to see what it was like. As none of you are official adventurers yet. And you have just witnessed this horrible event take place and see before you a field of snoozing heroes. Also, you see 3 goblins carrying Bartholomew away. What would you like to do?
It seems they took old Geezer. Guess that's the Bartholomew figure Mom and Dad talk about.
Yeah, but...
Oh no! What will we do? What will we do?
Oh.
Well, there's only one thing we can do. We're gonna have to find a way to bring him back. It seems every one of his adventures has been occupied. Our Mom and Dad are probably there too, snoozing away.
Oh, yeah, can you roll me a perception check?
Sure thing.
And actually, I guess, so we see you, Tukro, peering out of the bushes looking for your mom and dad amidst the adventurers who are all strewn about unconscious. What do you look like? Who do we see as this little kobold peeks through the brush?
Me, Tukro. I'm the oldest of the 4, and I don't wear much armor, but I do carry with me a powerful longsword and a short bow, and on my head is a hedge hat. In my youth, Zeta helped me my dad Zeta gave me good education, but I was more interested in weapon fighting, so he sent me to this really nice school that teaches me all forms of martial arts and combat. And now, I feel that I mastered it enough that maybe now is my time to do something as an adventurer for once.
And we can tell all of this just by a glance at you, which is incredible as an audience. Unfortunately, though, Tukro, the 7, you do not see your parents amidst the heaps of unconscious adventurers strewn across the field.
Come on, guys. We need to hurry. We need to do something. We can't just sit here.
Well, wait. Let's go.
Let's make sure that we don't get seen too much. Perhaps they'll do something to the old geezer. And I don't think we really want that to happen.
Yeah, old geezer's too important for my family's well-being, as well as the well-being of everyone else here.
White. You gotta do this white.
So Vox, you start to lead the way out. And what do you look like? Who do we see as Vox kind of begins to lead the way out of the bushes, kind of looking around cautiously, making their way after these 3 goblins and Bartholomew?
I am the second oldest of the group, and I am much more. My scales are much more copper than my siblings, and I took up studying because technology is very interesting. And my mama and uncle taught me magic, but there was an accident in a lab, and now I got this like scar on the back of my head, and I talk funny now.
Oh no. But you're still a very accomplished artificer, despite all of this.
Yes.
Do you have any like gears, like, little mechanisms and contraptions on you as you scamper out of the bushes?
Yes, I also have some weather stuff on me to protect me, a shield.
All right. So,
as well as, dagger, swing.
Excellent. So you all begin to sneak out from these shrubs that you were hiding in and make your way across the field of sleeping adventurers. Are you trying to so you're trying to be sneaky as a group is what I was hearing. Everyone roll me a stealth check then, as you try and sneak after these very strange mort-looking goblins. Alrighty. So you're making your way across and being, as quiet as you can. Dux, you're having the hardest time sneak across. And as the camera kind of pans over to you, I guess, what's happening? What's so difficult for Dux in this moment? And what do we see as Dux tries to, sneak across this field of unconscious adventurers after the goblins?
She is very clearly the youngest of the bunch. She is the shortest and the slightest, and she is wearing what looks like repurposed chainmail that is meant to fit a child now that it's been hacked down to fit a child. And she's tripping over a tabard that has the image of a rising sun over it, and that's why she's not sneaky, because she's tripping over her clothes and she's wearing chainmail, so she's very jingly.
But as you're having this difficulty, someone comes to your aid. Another one of your siblings, Nepla. You're able to go over and help Dux. How do you help Dux to not, I guess, trip so much over their tabard? And who do we see? What do you look like?
Well, I'm dressed slightly similarly, but my shield all around bears the rainbow ooze of Spectronus. And, Dux may have gone a little bit more cerebral and prey-y. I got a little more into the swords, and so I just kind of slip back and just kind of pick up the tabards a little bit and be like, this was a little much, maybe.
So you're just trailing behind them, just holding the ends of the tabard so I don't just them?
You should have been a little more conservative, maybe. A little too much, but it's a little late now to go back and fix that.
She sticks her nose in the air stubbornly and strides forward with purpose.
And almost trips, but doesn't. Yes. So
Nepla just sets their head on their hand briefly and, oh, bother. Sister, there's a reason I don't wear quite so many chains.
She just sticks her tongue out at you.
Always defiant. The four of you, despite these little quibbles between Dux and Nepla, you, and please correct me if at any point I say the wrong name, working my best with new character names. You sneak your way across the field, and there are a couple of times where it's especially Dux, where you're walking and you're like, oh, that felt weird, and you look down and you're standing on someone's face and it's just, oops. And after just a couple of brief, what I think is very tense minutes for you all sneaking across this field. I mean, our camera pans out. There's literally no one is here. Everyone is asleep. No one is watching or anything. But you sneak across. You think pretty discreetly, either way. And you make it to the back end of to the side of Bartholomew's shop, and you're peeking around it. And this is the way that the goblins had run off with Bartholomew. And you can see what they have done is there's a big hole in a tree in the forest, just kind of behind the shop. And these three goblins have jammed Bartholomew into this hole. It's like a little hole that an owl would live in. And they have this comically big hammer, and they're just smacking his feet, trying to hammer him the rest of the way into the hole. And the tree is seeming to stretch a little bit to fit Bartholomew, but you can still hear the the grunts of discomfort from Bartholomew as he's being just jammed into this tree.
I'm going to admit that is the weirdest place to imprison someone in.
I mean, I'm sure the old geezers come up with something even weirder, but I really don't want to know.
And you can hear these weird, deep-voiced goblins. Oh, come on, get in there, get in there! Ugh, we gotta get him back to the base before Boogity gets back. Yeah, if he gets back before we do, he's gonna flay us. And they're smacking Bartholomew, and then the third one's like, I think we've got some time. We can do something. Maybe we'll, we can like throw him in a lake or see if he floats. Do a bunch of fun stuff. You know that you're looking. Oh yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And finally, they take one last hit, and boom! Bartholomew disappears into the little knot in the tree, and the goblins begin to like climb in after it.
We should probably follow him.
Yeah.
Yes, let's follow and flay them. Follow and flay. No one hurts the old Gizo.
Well, no, that's not true. We hurt the old geezer, not anyone else.
Oh, yeah.
Well, in their current state, let's not hurt them. Besides, every other person that we've had to literally step over has been relying on them. If they can't do it, then we're the only ones left. If we can't do this, Bartholomew might die.
Let's take this serious way.
As you all look at each other in this, what is clearly a very tense moment coming from Tukro, you're all like very young kobolds, right? All of you are very much child kobolds. Do any of you understand the concept of death?
As a warrior, I understand it very well.
Well, Tukro, I get that you do, but like Vox, Dex, and Nepla, is it just like a duh kind of look?
I know what death is. There was a lot of death mentioned in the safety books when studying to become an artillerist.
Dux knows what death is. After all, her god is the god of death.
Yeah, there's a fair amount of death.
Rich.
Yes.
Yeah, no, what am I talking about? You all, of course, you all very much understand the gravity of this situation. And it says, as you all kind of look to each other and kind of nod your heads, understanding the true gravity of this, that the third goblin leaps into the hole and disappears.
Well, I think it's time we get after them.
Yes, we must go.
Yes,
now.
Let's go.
All right.
Rush to the hold and follow them.
I mean, yeah, you run over and look at it, and it's just a big hole in a tree. You look into it, it's just very dark.
How high up is it?
Oh, that's a good point. It's probably like 3 feet off the ground, so you have to like... I think the goblins have pulled a rock over to it, actually, so they could reach it. So it's like 3 feet off the ground. There's like a big rock right next to the tree that's been recently dragged over here.
Oh, great, so we can all use that.
Yeah, Dux, you gonna be able to get in there yourself, or do you need a hand?
I'm the old.
Go ahead, Dux.
Yeah, she's just gonna attempt to scramble up there all on her own.
You know what? I think there's like that moment where you're like half in it and half hanging out of it, and there's dangling a little bit on your belly, but you managed to scramble your way up. And so you're the first one to go in, and do you just hop right into the hole in the tree?
Yes, also casting the light cantrip.
All right. As you cast the light cantrip, you can see that the hole in the tree goes down, and there's actually what looks like a patchwork, like metal slide that goes down into the earth.
She turns around to her siblings and opens her mouth and goes, "Oh, there's a... oh, sorry. Let me in my throat. Oh, sorry about that. There was something in my throat. There's a slide here that goes all the way down."
Oh, perfect. Let's hop in. As I hopped over to follow Dux into the slide.
I just climb up as fast as I can and just jump on the slide. Slides are fun.
All right. And after a very short time, you all find yourselves leaping off into this slide. It goes round and round and round, far underground. It opens up to large caverns where you see all sorts of craziness, cages hanging from chains in the ceiling, iron maidens, all sorts of horrible contraptions of torture. None of them currently being used. The slide just keeps going down. And eventually, you find yourself opened up into a cave down at the bottom.
Caves are fun. What kind of
You all
cave?
just kind of land in a heap in this somewhat damp cave, and you can hear these morth goblins in the distance. All right, do we need to dye some? Like lead to them, or are we just gonna? I think we just throw them in and see what happens. All right, I'm fine with it. And you can see like their shadows reflected on the wall around the corner from some sort of light source.
I will attempt to sneak in around the corner just to see if I can see anything.
Oh, actually, you have the light cantrip too, so you're fine right now. The light cantrip is not giving you away to them, but they also seem to have some kind of light up there.
Interesting. Should I make a check, or?
Are you sneaking up alone, Zeta, or is everyone sneaking up?
Do you guys want to follow, or should I
Wait,
go?
Zeta's not who Tukro is.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
we're not our parents.
Yeah. I meant Tukro, of course. That was a trick. I'm glad you all caught it. Otherwise, that would have been a much easier adventure. Tukro, are you trying to sneak up alone or with everyone else? Is what I was getting at.
Depends on what the others want to do, but I would prefer alone because if we all get caught, it's pretty much over for us.
I don't think we want to have anyone go alone. Let's at least pair off so that if one person gets caught, they at least have somebody there to help.
Fair
Wait.
enough.
Dux, you want to stay with me or do you want to go with Tukro?
I want to go with Tukro. That's not her voice. I got thrown off. Sorry. I'll go with Tukro. But then she boops you on the nose and casts guidance.
Hey, I'm the older one here. No?
I'm just helping.
You boop my nose. Let me boop you. Boop.
Oh. All right, a guidance cantrip for ducks. All right, let's. In that case, everyone who's sneaking up, can you roll me your stealth checks as you sneak up around the corner?
For me
All
yet
right.
again.
And ducks, you're also sneaking up.
Yes. Sorry, I'm just. Oh, there it is.
All good. Oh my god. Some good rolls. And is it just the two of you or is everyone going?
No, 2 and 2.
Okay. So Tukro, you and Ducks sneak up and peek around the corner. And you can see Bartholomew. He's been gagged at this point. They've tied an old piece of cloth in his mouth and he looks like, anxiously around. He looks so desperate without any of his magic. And you see these 3 horrible goblins are kind of dancing around him, and they're singing to each other in their horrible mort voices. And they say, "Tie up the wizard, throw him in a boat, punch a hole in it, see how long he floats." And they put him in like a little rowboat, and one of them has that big hammer and a spike, like a python for climbing. It just punches a hole in it, and they just kick it off out into a little lake, a little pond underground here. And he begins to float out, and he looks like very anxious as he's tied up in this now sinking boat.
I look to the others. Okay, we need to get rid of them now. Bartholomew is going to drown if we don't do something.
Oh, all right.
Oh, white man.
What would you like to do?
Did you know that my god is the god of sinking boats?
That doesn't.
I
really
thought you
help.
said. I
That doesn't
thought you
really
said your
help
god was
my
the god of death.
Oh yeah, he's the god of that too.
That doesn't
Your
really
god is
help.
way too
We
confusing.
don't need a boat to sink right now. That person is too valuable.
Oh well, he's also the god of valuable people.
So,
So-
should I
many
summon my
things.
should I summon my cannon?
You're all just, I imagine you're all just grouped up in the corner. The goblins are just like watching the boat kind of float out there. And you're all like, what do we do? Should I get my cannon? As he's just, Bartholomew's like, oh, what are you doing? Someone help her. It's a very funny scene. But yeah, what do you all want to do? Bartholomew's out in this little underground pond, this cavernous pond, in a boat. It's starting to like sink a little bit, and he's like looking around nervously.
I
Yeah,
have a plan. Okay,
I
guys.
think
the goblins are actually starting to like run around to the other side of the lake as well, because it's got like an underground kind of shoreline kind of deal. And they're running around to the other side of it, and they have a big rope that's still attached to Bartholomew. And it looks like they're going to use it to try and pull him into the deeper parts.
I think we gotta get him, like,
now
yesterday.
swim. Cut rope, get boat. Cut rope, get boat.
Also kill them. Also kill those that kidnap.
Yeah, let's start with that one.
And as I say that, I take out my short bow and I'm going to proceed to. Would I attack with advantage since I'm surprising them?
You want to shoot one of the goblins?
Yeah, the goblin morts.
What's the range of the short bow?
80 is
Oh.
the short range.
Oh yeah, you can easily. Actually, they're probably more than 80 feet from you, but the long range is what, like 300 or something, right?
Yeah, but it would be normal since I have advantage.
It would, yeah. So it's still just a normal attack. But they are pretty far at this point. Oh my. Well, I guess before we figure out what happens with that. Well, sorry, Zeta, go ahead. I mean, not Zeta. Oh, darn it. Tukro.
I was gonna, as my bonus action, I was going to have a bonus D4 of damage to that.
Absolutely. But before we play out what happens with that shot, what's everyone else doing? Are you all just watching Tukro kind of take the lead and take a shot?
Yes.
I'm summoning my cannon,
Okay.
I'm going.
and I'm gonna
So-
fire the cannon at the goblins to help my sib.
Okay.
So just kind of.
Well, let's do the cannon
120
first.
feet?
Go ahead, Vox. They're within 120 feet. Probably almost exactly 120 feet.
Okay.
All right. All right, we'll deal with that again once we've got everyone's kind of figured out. What was that, Nepla?
So there's shoreline on. Are they like going around the far shoreline?
Yeah, they're running around kind of the far shoreline, and you can see there's like another like tunnel that leads further on from there.
So I'm gonna
And
start
actually,
running.
you can see graffitied on the wall. There's I guess probably spray painted on the wall is the text "Boogity's secret hideout," and it kind of just points toward that tunnel.
Is there a near shoreline as well?
Yeah, there is. That's where they were just. I mean, you're about maybe 15 feet from the near shoreline, and that's where they
Okay.
launched them from. In this,
And then they're running.
boat.
Okay. And there's like just kind of the one path
Yeah,
behind them.
yeah, pretty much. Unless you
Okay.
wanted to swim through the water, or make your way through the water.
No, I think I'm going to wait for the shot and then start dashing after them.
Okay, so you're just gonna start running right after the goblin.
Yeah.
Okay. And Ducks, last but not least.
How far away is Bartholomew and his boat?
Bartholomew is about 40 feet out in the water.
Would you say I could throw a lasso that far?
Ooh, that would be tough. I think you'd have to wade out into the water a little bit. I think I'd give like a lasso, like what's a net? Cause I'd give it the stats of a net. Nets are 5'15", so 15-foot long range. So you'd have to make your way out into the water a little bit, or quite a bit.
Maybe not.
I like the idea though.
All thing in chainmail, yeah. So that's not gonna work. So never mind that plan. I guess she's gonna pull out her shield and her sickle, and she's just gonna scream a battle cry.
Oh God. Are you chasing with Nepla then?
Yes.
Okay. So let's figure out what happens. This force blister goes and blasts out. And actually, the 11. So the force blister would have an advantage because they did not see that you were coming. That being said, unfortunately, the 11 would still miss these Morth goblins. So the force blister goes wide. However, the Kensei short bow connects one of the Morth goblins for 10 points of damage. And he yells out in pain. And then Nepla, what's your speed?
30.
So you run 60 feet after them, just closing the distance.
Yep.
All right. Well, I guess let's roll for initiative at this point. And Dux, you're also running 60 feet after them.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's roll for initiative. Well, the Morth Goblin did okay.
Morth Goblin.
I mean,
I thought that's what I heard.
Yeah, no, they're the Morth Goblins. My lisp makes it really hard to pronounce the Mort with the th at the end. But there's some horrible mixture of Morth and Goblins and Math Goblins. All right, you all rolled really well though for your initiatives. Well, maybe not really well, but acceptable. All right, Dux, you are the first. Oh, actually, there's one I need to roll in secret. Dux, you are the first to go. What would you like to do?
So how far away are these goblins?
They would be 60 feet away from you right now.
I'm going with Sacred Flame, the closest one.
All right.
Where is... Oh, there it is. So they need to do a dex save.
All right. He rolls a 9. The Morth Goblin does not save particularly well.
All right, so that is 8 radiant damage.
Alrighty. The radiant damage burns at the Morth Goblin, who is... actually, were you going for the same one that Tukro had shot before, or a different one?
That's the one closest to us, then yes.
That makes sense. It's probably, I mean, they probably would have... I assume, Tukro, you would have shot the closest one. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense as well. Yeah, I agree with this.
That Morth Goblin is pretty seriously injured from that hit. He gets, as you shoot him in the back, I guess. Is there anything? I'm sorry. It's a sacred flame. So as the light of God Rognan burns down from them, God Rognan is in fact also the god of light reflecting off of crystals. So it makes perfect sense that an errant crystal here in the cavern would burn him like this. Is there anything else that you'd like to do, Dux, or are you just staying at that 60 feet now?
No, she will also move forward.
All right, so now you're only 30 feet from the, only 30 feet from them.
And she's gonna shout, Rognan is the god of no fear.
I love it. All right, layer action. Bartholomew sinks deeper. At this point, the boat is like almost completely submerged. You can only see like the little kind of bits of wood that kind of make its outline still visible. Additionally, you see a shark fin rise out of the water, and Bartholomew's eyes open like, very anxiously. It seems to be circling him. Vox, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
Well, me and my cannon are gonna move forward 15 feet.
Mm-hmm.
And
you can just carry your cannon
action
around if you'd like, because your cannon is a tiny contraption. Like, what does your cannon look like actually? Is it like a little like mechanical kobold, or?
It's a mechanical the wagon with feet with like a beard and a hat, kind of like Bartholomew.
Oh, I love it! It's just a little metal wizard dragon that shoots laser beams.
Going forward.
It almost looks like a toy, just extremely lethal toy. Okay.
Going forward. As my action, let's see how this goes. Not well.
All right. What are you shooting at? Are you shooting at the shark that's kind of circling Bartholomew, or one of the Morth goblins?
Firebolt at the goblin, which not well.
All right. The firebolt, unfortunately, goes wide. The goblins are just a little too, I guess, probably quick. As at this point, they're like, oh no! They're like, oh crap, we've been followed. We gotta get back to the lab.
As a bonus action, my cannon is going to fire at the shark.
Okay. All right. I like it. Oh, jeez. All right. That'll hit 22. And does that do anything special, or oh my goodness gracious? That's a
yeah, the eyes are gonna grow, and the mouth's gonna. The eyes are gonna grow red. The mouth's gonna start to like grow this disturbing purple, and it's going to squeak. It's gonna squeak, Giza!
I love it.
All right, this blast of energy hits this shark submerged in the water that's circling Bartholomew, and you see the shark thrash, like clearly reacting to the strike, but it seems to still be thrashing around Bartholomew. Bartholomew seems he seems scared, for lack of a better term, right now. The Morth goblins are going to go, and the injured one is going to call, we got to get back to the lair! And they're all going to begin to run away. They are going to move, use their action to move again, and then use their bonus action to dash. So they run 90 feet, sprinting away. And as they do, the rope that they're pulling, which has Bartholomew tied to it, yanks Bartholomew, who kind of skips across the surface of the water 30 feet, and is now deep in the lake, no longer protected at all by the boat, and there's still the shark there. Nepla, it's your turn. You look to your right, and about 20 feet out in the water, there's Bartholomew, like flailing around. I guess he's tied up, so he's just limply flailing around, kind of like a fish. What would you like to do?
Oh no. And the goblins are all really, really far.
They're very
this isn't
quick.
Good. This is very, very not good. How far out is the shark and Bartholomew?
Well, Bartholomew,
from where I am,
20 feet out from where you are, and the shark is probably 50 feet from you. So the shark is about 30 feet from Bartholomew.
Oh, okay. Great. I really really did not want to have to do this, but I guess I kind of have to jump into the water and go swim out towards Bartholomew. It's not ideal, but I gotta get there and try to get him free-ish.
How tall are you, Nepla?
I mean, I'm only, like, not quite 3 feet.
Okay, this is deeper water than 3 feet. All right, so
Yeah.
you're looping in and just going as far as you can and then swimming toward Bartholomew? Is that it?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, what is your strength score?
8.
8. All right, you make it 8 feet with the jump, and then I guess keep swimming. Your movement is 30 feet total, right?
Yes.
So you could make an additional 10 feet. So you're almost there. You're like within an arm's reach of Bartholomew at the end of your movement.
And I'm not quite close enough to try to get the rope.
You could try. If you wanted, you could attack the ropes, but Bartholomew's also tied by the rope, so you got to be kind of precise about that. You might accidentally hit Bartholomew.
Yeah, well, I think the old geezer can take it.
Wow.
You see the horror in his eyes as you come over there and you like swing your sword back to you're treading water and you have a sword, right?
A rapier, yes.
Okay, thank God. It's not a flail or something, but you still
No.
see the horror in his eyes, like, all right, go ahead. Attack.
Would you rather, old geezer, would you rather this or that shark?
You see his eyes just kind of dart over, and his head like looks toward the shark, and then he looks down at the rapier and just kind of like nods.
And so, yeah, I'm gonna try to cut the rope.
All right, go for it. Make an attack roll. Believe it or not, this rope has stats. A 17 will absolutely hit it.
Pierce the rope.
Oh!
Oh, man! All right.
14?
14 points. What ropes are you going for? The ropes that are tying his arms, tying his legs, or you're trying to ungag him? Actually, you probably are trying to ungag him. Let me slashing at his head. That's brutal.
The ones for his arms.
All right.
I think that's the most important bit for him being able to maybe help us with some magic.
Yeah. So you slash the ropes on his arms, and they cut right through it. He's still like, but he's at least able to like flail a little bit better now and kind of defend himself. You see him like do some somatic components to like a spell, but there's just a of smoke and nothing happens. And that sound effect happens.
Oh.
And
well,
you see his eyes
at least
like,
you're better able to get yourself around like this. To the shore. And away from the shark.
He's still tied to the goblins. They still have a rope that's tied to him. But you've just freed his arms currently. All right, Nepla, is there anything else would you like to do? Do you want to try and like interpose yourself between Bartholomew and the shark? Or
yeah, let's try to. I have a feeling the old geezer's slightly squishy, so yeah, let's try to get between the shark and him.
All right, the shark's turn. The shark will swim toward you, Nepla, and it will make a bite attack. Are you injured at all? You aren't.
Nope.
I wouldn't be. It will.
You missed me. You skipped me.
Nope. Shark rolled higher than you.
Oh, really? I thought. Oh, called me at, I had 7. And
Shark must have rolled exactly 7.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't see that one, but okay.
Ow.
It swims over and bites at you. And this is a kind of small shark, actually. Now that like it got to it, but you're a baby kobold, so it's huge to you. All right, Nepla is a big shark next to you. Tukro, it's your move.
That hurt.
All right, I'll make this quick. I use a key point to use my Step of the Wind feature so I can dash as a bonus action if I want to. So I'm literally, what I'm going to do is I'm literally going to dash once, then I'm going to dash again all the way 120 feet around the shoreline to the rope that the goblins have and grab onto it.
the rope that the goblins are dragging behind them. Yeah, I mean it is pretty close to there. I'm just trying to think, because you haven't moved from the beginning, have you?
Yeah, but you stated that the goblins before they moved were about 120 feet.
Yeah, but they kept running around a little bit before they got to the cavern on the other side. So I think the where the rope exits the water is more than 120 feet from the other side from where you are currently.
That's fair enough.
But I mean, you could still run over there if you like.
Yeah, I'm going to run over there, and I will cut that rope. I will cut that rope next time.
All right.
For now, I'm there.
Sounds good. Dux, it's your move.
She is going to continue running in the direction of goblins.
Oh, you're just going to keep chasing them. All right.
Oh, yeah. And then for the one that is already injured, assuming 60 feet would still be within range.
Let's see, you were 30 feet at the end of your last turn, right? And then they ran 90. So that'd be 120 feet from you.
So
and how far can you?
Can't do.
Yeah, they're pretty quick.
All right. In which case, she is going instead to cast Scorching Ray on the one that she can reach.
Oh goodness. Oh, how did yours looks very pretty.
I don't know how it did that, but it did it.
Roll 20. It looks different. I'm confused and confounded.
Me too.
All right, yeah, you'll make your 3 Scorching Ray attacks. Go ahead. Are they all going at the same injured one?
I'll
let you pick. You can do one at a time.
We'll spread it out. There's 3 of them, right? Can I hit one of each?
You betcha. Well, hopefully. We'll see.
Hopefully. Okay. So range. Okay.
Just gotta roll 3 attacks. Alrighty. Oh no! Unfortunately, only the 3rd one will hit.
Okay.
But we'll say that was against the more injured one. Oh my goodness, he is very badly injured. As your Scorching Ray blasts in the butt, and he goes as Mortar want to
Oh wait, hold on. So I forgot. We all have pack tactics. Oh, I'm not within 5 feet of anybody though.
Well, if one of your allies is within 5 feet of the goblin, which in this case has not happened yet.
Okay.
Unless the goblins turn on each other. All right. So Dux, that goblin is on his last leg. I guess it doesn't matter that Bartholomew's thinking anymore. Bartholomew is just like flapping his arms, trying to stay afloat. Vox, it's your move.
All right. If I move closer to the goblins, would I be able to hit the rope tying Bartholomew to the goblins?
With a ranged attack, you could try.
Yes.
It's going to be pretty tough, though. It's a very, very precise ranged attack.
Right. Well, let's go towards the goblins,
Sure.
and then I'ma aim and fire at the rope.
I mean, a 19 will hit it. For 5 piercing damage. Let me see how many hit points that boy's got. Okay. All right. Yeah, you throw. Already done 14 damage to it. And how much did you just do? 5?
Yeah.
Okay. It is still hanging on. It's cut pretty deeply from that crossbow bolt. Like the bolt clips the side of the rope, and you can see it fraying and kind of breaking apart.
Right. Then my cannon
Is the cannon also shooting at that, or is the cannon going to shoot at, like, the shark or something?
The wolf is more important here.
What was that, Nepla?
A little help with the shark, please.
Okay, cannon. Save my little sibling.
That'll hit the shark. Oh, jeez, that's a big hit. That's a good thing you shot the shark, too, because that would not have hit the rope. All right. That hurts the shark, but the shark is not bloodied. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Vox? Or are you just continuing to run up after them?
Well, hopefully the fact that I'm attacking the rope will help provide distraction. But yeah, want to stay close to the rope and the goblins while also being in range of the shark and Bartholomew. Possible.
Alrighty. All right. So in that case, we've got Dux and Vox up near the front. Nepla, you're there. I guess Bartholomew got yanked a little bit of. Actually, no, it's the Morth Goblins' turns. Right. The Morth Goblins. The one in the back says, "Oh crap! They're going for the ropes." And you see him kind of like yank the rope in a way. And Bartholomew begins to spin around the rope, almost getting pulled in like a yo-yo toward the Morth Goblins. And he gets all tangled up in the ropes again. And the other two Morth Goblins pick him up and start running off. But the Morth Goblin who used his turn to yo-yo Bartholomew is stuck left behind. Nepla, Bartholomew's no longer in the water with you. The Morth Goblins are running away with Bartholomew. What would you like to do?
Well...
There's still a shark.
Yeah, I kind of have a shark to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Well, first things first, I'm gonna mark the shark.
All right. And I think you can see the shark is pretty hurt, and it is an animal. So if you bloody it, it might just run away.
Yeah, so that on the shark, and then I'm going to stab the shark.
Alrighty, go ahead. Oh, goodness, that'll hit. Y'all are rolling pretty good overall. Oh, my... 8? Oh, the Hunter's Mark damage.
Yep.
Hot damn. All right, so it's going to be 13 points. All right, let me roll for the shark. Going to be 20... It's going to be plus 15, so you see. All right, the shark flees, seeing being struck that severely in the snout. It turns and goes to swim away from you, Nepla. You have an opportunity attack if you'd like to take it. Or, I'm sorry, you still have your movement if you'd like, if you want to swim toward the shore now. The shark seems to have been scared off by your decisive strike.
Yep, I'm... Can I take that AO?
Yeah, if you'd like, sure.
Yeah,
I will also say that you can, that if it flees, you can use your Hunter's Mark again later. It's fine.
Okay.
You don't have to be a murderer to get your spells if you don't want to.
I'm a little angry with this shark taking a bite out of me, so I'm gonna.
That's fair. Took a big
it's gonna get a parting stab.
I mean, that's a swift stab. Oh my god. A lot of damage for a level 1 character. All right, that's also a Paladin shark.
4. We're level 4, remember?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, you're right. Still a lot of damage. That's a belly up shark that goes to swim away, but you skewer it deftly with your...
No more biting. And I'm going to start swimming back to shore.
All right. We'll say that you just get back to the shore with the rest of that movement.
Bartholomew tied up flailing equals Bartholomew. That's what chat said.
I love it.
Oh no.
So Tukro, it's your move, and you see that the last 2 goblins have fled off into the distance with Bartholomew, and it's just the 1 goblin left.
How far is this last goblin?
This last goblin is right where he was before. So he's, you double dashed, you full ran last turn, right?
Yeah, I full ran 120 feet
Yeah, so he's only about 30 feet from you, this last goblin. The other ones are 120 feet because they just booked with Bartholomew.
I prepare to rush forward towards the Morth Goblin, and with only 30 of my 40 feet of movement, and with one really powerful two-handed swing.
Sure. Oh, you're really fast. I forgot you had that much movement.
Yeah, I'm a monk.
All right, go ahead and hit. Give me that damage. And this is that Morth Goblin that's taken a whooping from everyone else. So as you cleave into this Morth Goblin, you harmlessly knock him unconscious.
Well,
I'm gonna say that because y'all are kids. Your characters, at least, are all kids.
Fair
So
enough.
harmlessly
Fair
knock
enough.
him unconscious.
But one day I shall draw true blood.
Yep.
But for now, I reuse my remaining I'm reusing my remaining. Actually, no. I'm going to spend another key point for another dash as a bonus action.
All right, yeah, you start. I think you can tell, like, these Morth Goblins are very fast. Like, they move 90 feet around. It's gonna be very hard for you guys to catch them.
Yeah, so I still move about like 80 feet forward, like 50 more feet after I knock out that goblin.
Yep.
So yeah.
So you're just doing your best to chase after him, Tukro. Dux, it's your move. What would you like to do? I mean, it's the two goblins and Bartholomew run off.
He's gonna use your full movement to head off in their direction.
All right, you're just chasing them. Vox, same idea? Chasing them down?
Yeah, and if they're within 120 feet, I have ranged weapons.
You know, they are, actually. If you'd like, you can just take a couple pot shots with your ranged weapons. But in a couple of rounds, they're just going to outrun you guys. I think you can see.
Well, I could grasp and my cannon can fire. I could like run as fast as I can and my cannon could go.
Yeah, but in the end, you guys run 60 feet around and they run 90. So they're gonna make some ground on you eventually.
Well, still gonna go as fast as I can and then have my cannon fire at one of the goblins.
Absolutely. And actually, anyone who's got a ranged attack, I think how this is gonna work is the goblins are running off with Bartholomew, and you guys are taking pot shots. So if you have range attacks, you can just take two. Each of you can just take 2 range attacks now, and that will represent you all just kind of throwing stuff at them as they're running. All right.
There. Melee. Okay.
I'll roll the wisdom save for that. Oh, they fail. Which actually, no, but they would have taken damage from the fourth ballista first. Haha. Wait, no, they wouldn't have. I don't know what's happening. All right, so your Toll the Dead hurts 1. Can you roll the damage on the fourth ballista, Vox?
Yes.
All right, the 9 points from that.
And oof.
Oh no! You whip your javelins after them, but no contact. And
yeah, I'm not particularly good at them, but they're useful sometimes.
In a pinch. And Tukro?
I'm going to make a short bow attack.
All right.
And bonus action will be the bonus D4.
Sure. Go ahead and give me the damage on it. Alrighty. So you're all just firing away everything you got at these goblins, and you're hitting them. There's like ow, ow, ow as they're fleeing down the cavern. But after a short time, they disappear out of sight. Just deeper into this cavern toward Boogity's lair, whatever that is. What do you want to do? Do you guys just keep chasing them for a while?
Yeah, I mean, we have to get the old geezer back.
Well, I do have one idea. As I look back to the unconscious one, that I've managed to hit. What if we can make him talk?
I suppose it's worth a try at least.
We need to wake him up.
I have the disguise spell. I could try to pretend to be one of them. Try
I can
to
give him a little bit of a jolt if we need to.
Also, does anyone need healing? I looks to the sibling. Look at Nepla.
It hurts a bit. I'm fine for now, I think.
Okay, let me know if you need healing, though. Okay?
Yeah, I'll let you in on a little secret. I can do a bit of that myself too.
Cool.
Well, as you guys talk, I'm going to use some rope that I have on hand to tie up the unconscious Morth Goblin.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to need someone to spritz him with a little health.
I got this. And I will give him a point of lay on hands.
One lay on hand. Ugh. Oh, what do you want? Wait, what? Ugh. This Morth Goblin looks at you, and you see, despite the football head, they're one of the football head kind of Pathfinder variant goblins. So they're very goofy looking, very, very large head, very thin, tiny body, but they just look gross. And he looks up and he's like, "Yeah, what do you want? What do you? Hey, look.
You're gonna tell us. You're gonna tell us where they took Bartholomew."
Yeah, we're taking him to Boogity's lair, so Boogity can torture him later.
Then you will tell us which way to go.
It's written all over the walls. He says, kind of pointing at the graffiti.
Perfect.
You will tell us of any traps or anything we need to be aware of, too.
Look, I'll be honest with you. I was conjured into existence moments before Boogity told me to go bring Bartholomew back to the base. I have one purpose.
Well, it's a good thing you did your best for someone who'd just been conjured.
I failed miserably. I've been I guess the others have them.
I mean, we're kind of really powerful kids. I mean, I have this cannon.
You're a bunch of little kobolds. I don't.
And you're just a little goblin. So, what's the big deal here?
I mean, that's fair. I shouldn't judge. I'm sorry. That was kind of rude of me.
Well, I guess.
You're really nice.
What?
You're really nice. Feel bad for attacking you now.
I'm really confused. Hey, can you just let me go? I'm trying not to swear around you guys because you're kids. But
okay. I do the honorable thing. I do the honorable thing and use my sword to cut him free.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go back to my base and torture Bartholomew.
Good. We'll follow you.
No. Okay, let's follow.
Please don't.
We
I
have
don't
to.
think that you have any option here. We are going to follow you.
We just saved your life, so we're going to follow you. It's a fair trade.
I'd like you to roll me a persuasion check, Dux.
Oh gosh, it's terrible at these. This is gonna be great.
I think you have advantage though, because everyone's helping you. Everyone's in on this. We'll take the Morth Goblin. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Whatever. I can't promise I'm not gonna just kind of turn and shank you once we get there. He says, kind of holding a little shiv that you did not see that he had.
She is going to hold bigger. She's gonna hold up her little kobold pinky to him, and she's gonna say, "You can't promise, but can you pinky promise?"
I don't think we.
Yeah, I can. It's a 5 deception check. Pinky promise.
She just kind of glares and goes, "My god is the god of deception. I know you're lying to me. That's not nice. What if I cry?"
Oh my gosh, look over there, Bartholomew. I'd like all of you to roll me insight checks.
I look at you like, yeah, no.
No one
Yeah,
looks
no.
away. And he just kind of stands there. And then starts to run anyway. As though
I'd like to
after
stick him at
him.
the pointy end.
Oh god, you're gonna shake.
Yep.
After
I
him.
mean, we're all close enough. We can all shank him.
You all have an
No,
opportunity to
no,
attack
wait, we can't hit him. We have to follow him.
I mean,
But
do
he's faster.
you not see the graffiti everywhere? I'm
Yeah,
pretty
that
sure
is fair.
we're gonna find where we're going.
Nepla, you stick him with the pointy end. You don't even have to roll. You got him. We're gonna ignore that roll. You got him. He collapses in a heap, unconscious but not dead because you're children. And yeah, do you want to continue following these goblins?
Yes,
Yeah.
we must save Bartholomew.
We have
As
to.
as you follow their trail, the kind of graffiti on the walls gets more and more kind of egregious. You see like cages all around and all sorts of torture implements as you start to get closer to what must be Boogity's lair. However, there's a point where you once again hear and see the shadows on the walls of the goblins ahead of you. It's only two of them now because you've killed one of them. And the two goblins that are left, you see that they, like, from their shadows, they seem to have like shovels. Then they're singing, "Bury the wizard 10 feet below." Oh man, with that number 3, we can't really complete the rhyme. And they just kind of seem bummed out for a minute. All right, just throw them in. And yeah, it seems like they're burying Bartholomew in a hole. And you hear just
10
from beyond.
Oh wow. You think we should just go after him? I think I can finish their rhyme. Hey, you two. We're here to save him, don't you know?
Then you turn around the corner and they turn and look at you, shocked. And you can see there are the two goblins. They have shovels in their hands. There's a big hole in the ground, and Bartholomew seems to have just been pushed into it. And there are some big piles of dirt nearby. All right, I'd like you all to roll for initiative one last time. It's too loud, or I can't even tell. The music's all weird for me today because I have different heads. Oh my god, you're all so ready. They're not. They're not at all.
I mean,
but you know what might be ready?
They were so worried about finishing their rhyme that when I did it for them, they got all confused. That's clearly what happened.
It's incredibly true. However, you can see in the distance further down the tunnel, closer to what Boogity's true lair must be, there seems to be a disruption in the earth. You see bits of rock and dirt being pushed up. And which of you has the highest intelligence?
Probably the Artificer.
That's true. Vox, you see that. And you know that's a telltale sign of a land shark, otherwise known as a bullet, heading your way. All right. And speaking of which,
Guys,
Vox,
bullet!
it's your turn.
Guys, there's a bullet! And then turning to the goblins. Just gonna make sure they're in range, and...
That's a great comment in chat. I imagine the cannon is like one of those little cork pop guns. Oh, it's
sitting on my shoulders. It's sitting on my shoulders. It's like a
little dragon guy.
It's like a cat. Yeah, little cat cannon. Cat
I love
dragon wizard cannon.
I mean, cat, dragon, they're all the same. Oh gosh, all right.
It's my pet that isn't alive.
Yet.
Yes.
Who are you firebolting?
the goblins. The closest goblin.
All right. You shoot at the first Morth Goblin. This one is the most injured. As you strike him with 2 points of fire damage, he goes, "Ah, what the heck?" See, I said heck there because you're kids, and I could have felt bad about swearing in front of children.
And my cannon also fires at the goblin.
All right, that will also hit the goblin. All right, you'll blast him for 5 points of force. Oh, and you'll actually take out that Morth Goblin. He goes, "Ugh!" as he collapses unconscious and totally not dead in a heap.
How dare you take the Gizo?
Excellent. Is there anything else that you'd like to do, Vox, or are you staying back a little bit?
Not gonna get close to them, that's for sure. I just made sure they're close enough for the ranged attack to hit.
All right. Finally, we have Dux. It's your move. Now, this last remaining Morth Goblin, you can tell, seems a little more
hesitant.
It's weird. His head's bigger than the other ones were, but he also seems more overweight than the other ones. So there's something about him that's different than the other Morth Goblins.
She doesn't care. She rushes in and casts Inflict Wounds.
Oh, God. Whew. Unfortunately, that does not connect as the crackling energy of the Inflict Wounds. That's a scary spell. That's a very scary spell.
I'm excited to use it.
All right. All right, so you run forward and cast a spell. Is there anything else you want to do, Dux?
I don't believe there's anything. Oh, wait. Sorry, let me double check really quick what my Channel Divinity does. I don't think it helps here.
Sure. Do you like call anything out or say anything?
Sorry. Bear with me for just a second here.
Oof.
No. Doesn't do anything.
Just the Inflict Wounds, just oh.
She quietly walks up and just tries to tap him on the shin, but she misses.
I mean, Mrognan is the god of missing attacks sometimes.
It's
true. All right, Nepla, as you see Dux run up and try and inflict wounds upon this Morth Goblin boss. What would you like?
It's not been an hour yet, right?
Huh? Oh God.
It's not. Oh,
it's been
okay.
5 minutes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna move the mark over to him, and I'm gonna run up and stick him.
All right. That will hit. Man, what a roll. Alrighty. For 10 points. Nice. You stick him with the pointy end.
Yep.
And the Morth Goblin boss looks down at you. Get out of here! I don't want any of that. Don't you go stabbing me.
I'll stab who I wanna, and I wanna stab you.
Okay.
I'll stab you again, and I'll stab you through and through.
He looks at you like, you got some potential. Do you want to be a Morth Goblin?
That would be a little hard, seeing as I'm a kobold, but...
Tukro, it's your turn.
Okay, let's see how this goes. I'm going to rush over, and I'm going to two-handed longsword that Morth Goblin boss.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
All right. You swing your longsword, and as you do, the Morth Goblin boss is going to grab Dux and throw Dux in the way of the attack.
Ah!
Dux, does a 12 hit your armor class?
No.
All right. The sword.
However, I'm not done.
missed.
However, I'm not done.
Mm-hmm.
Swift Strike 2 Whirlwind Attack, which is my way of saying Flurry of Blows.
Ooh. You can only do the redirect attack one time. The first one will hit, the second one doesn't. This Morth Goblin's a little tougher than most.
Point of order, wouldn't he have advantage? Because pack tactics?
Oh my
yeah.
goodness gracious, absolutely. We're gonna worry about that only for the 14 at the end. Go ahead and just roll one more time and see if that 14 wins. And it does! I'm not gonna go back and change the second one.
Yeah.
All right, so that's gonna hit for another 6. All right. You punch this Morth Goblin. Are these 2 punches? What is this 2? Crap?
No, I double kicked him while in the air because I had 2 hands on the sword.
Excellent. Kick, and they go, oh, my face. Why'd you do that? All right, and you land upon the ground next to him. The 3 kobolds about him, the Morth Goblin looks at you and says, all right, I really hate this. And the Morth Goblin is going to look at you, Tukro. And I need you to roll me. Why is this? Oh, it's being said as an attack roll. It shouldn't be an attack roll. Well, we're gonna see how it goes. I need you to roll me an intelligence saving throw, Tukro. He says 3 + 4 = 6, and you're gonna take 6 points of psychic damage if you fail, which you do.
I fail.
You take 6 points of psychic damage. It's a terrible math, like physically harms you. And then
why must math be my worst subject back in school?
He's going to take his square shiv, and he is going to take a swing at you. Probably actually he'll swing at each of you. He's got 2 attacks. He'll make the first attack against you, Nepla, because you seem to be more heavily armored. Which, that'll shank you for 4 piercing. And then the second attack with the square shiv is made at disadvantage because that's just how their ability works. As he attempts to shave you, Dux, rolling a 6. All right, that is the Morth Goblin boss. Now the Bullet. The Bullet burrows under the ground toward you all. You see earth and stone and stuff breaking up as it digs forward. And I'm gonna roll a perception check for it. All right. It does not notice Bartholomew, but it kind of digs it straight up toward the lot of you, and it will make a bite attack against. How injured? Actually, who's the most injured of you 3? Nepla.
Probably me, because I actually got hit.
And then in that case, it's gonna emerge from the earth. This horrible kind of chitinous creature. It's got almost like almost bullet-like shape, with a horrible beaked mouth.
Glad I warned my siblings, so.
I said it didn't go up there. And it will make a bite attack against you. Wow, it's a scary creature. Whew.
Ow!
As it beaks you for 9. And Vox, it's your turn again. You hear Bartholomew struggling from the pit they've dug and thrown him in.
Okay. Well, gonna do something that Mom said I should do if I ever get in a fight. Ha ha ha! Tra-la-lee, stop attacking and flee, or you'll be dead. We'll have your head. How dare you take old geezer and put him in a lake? How dare you put him in a hole? You'll see what we'll do in a cave 12.
I love it. I see this one has some levels in some cross-class and Bard in their future.
And gonna go towards the hole. Because gonna help Bartholomew.
Sure.
Also, I'm gonna try to fire at the bullet because how dare it attack my sibling.
Go ahead. Blast him. Now you actually have advantage because your
Nepla's right next to it.
Yep. And because of that, you'll absolutely hit it.
Yay!
Yeah, we love pack tactics. Oh my
Yes,
god.
we do.
And what a hit. Holy moly. Yeah, you scorch the front of this this large monstrosity, which clearly is frightened by the onslaught of the attack. It flinches, but is still threatening your allies. You get to the edge of the hole and you look down and you see Bartholomew looking up at you like, "Arr."
Okay, and we're gonna have the cannon shoot at the bullet too.
Oh, all right. Oh, that's a big one. 7 points. So it is just barely not bloody, so it's still kicking. All right, not bad. As you blap it twice and pretty seriously injure it. Is there anything else you'd like to do, Vox, as you make it over to the pit and see Bartholomew struggling? And you can see that, like, because his hands are free from what Nepla had done last round, cutting the ropes, he's like trying to like pull himself up a little bit, but it's still very hard because he's bound up everywhere else.
Okay. Gonna have the cannon get off my shoulders, and prepare to jump in the hole.
Oh, okay. Excellent. All right, Ducks, it's your move. What would you like to do? You see all these enemies abound.
Okay. She's gonna get right up in the big guy's face.
Alrighty.
And she is going to channel divinity.
What's that do?
So she's gonna throw her hands up in the air and she's gonna be like, Rogman, do your stuff, you're super cool, come on.
Wow, that's 2d10 radiant damage against the bullet and the goblin.
All right, the radiance blasts out throughout the cavern. Not great for the Morth Goblin. The bullet, however, will succeed. Go ahead and roll the damage.
2d10 plus 4.
2d10 plus 4.
That is such a cool move. I love it.
Add 4 to that.
Alrighty, so 15 points. So 15 points to the Morth Goblin. He looks really bad after that. The bullet's only going to take 7. And usually at this point I'd roll for morale for it because it's just a creature. But I think that because it's a half damage kind of thing, I'm not gonna make the roll that round. But the next attack against him, now that he's bloodied, he might run away. Who knows?
Yeah, so she's just right up in his face now, and she's gonna end her turn like not face because she's tiny, but like face to me.
Just right up in his grill. I love it.
Steal his kneecaps. Steal his kneecaps.
I'm gonna break your Nico kneecaps.
All right, Nepla, your siblings, they have a thing for kneecaps, it seems. What would you like to do?
I suppose I can indulge myself. And,
follow the family tradition.
And I'm going to make sure that the boss is properly marked so that I can then stick him in the kneecap.
Now, you do remember that last round, he tried to redirect your attack.
I mean, if he wants to try, he can, but it means it frees up for everyone else.
He's not going to, because you didn't maim him as bad like last round like Tukro did. So he's going to save one for Tukro instead. Go ahead and give me the hit.
That, and because I'm feeling especially hurty, that too.
Oh my god!
So
well, you can get
6
the
and
extra 8 on top of the second one, right?
No, yeah, well, not the extra 8 there, but total of 18.
Oh my god, he looks really bad. As the divine light kind of ripples out from the rapier that strikes him, and goes, "Oh, I should have thrown that at someone else."
I told you I would stick you through and through. You didn't believe me.
I didn't. I kind of have this thing where I kind of think I'm immortal. I don't know. Not going well for me.
I hear that's not very good for the complexion.
What? Tukro, it's your turn. What would you like to do?
2 targets, huh? Time to take them both out in one fell swoop.
Perhaps.
First strike is going at the bullet
All right, go ahead.
with advantage. Because back tactics.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, that'll hit it. For 6 points of slashing. All right, Bullet's very hurt, but more than that, it needs to roll its thing. It's how much? 13. So it's an 18 is its DC. And it is not. This Bullet is very spooked. It seems suddenly frightened for its life. It's just a creature, a wild monster that lives down here in the caverns. And it turns to flee should you let it. That being said, you, Dux, and Nepla are all right there if you'd like to take opportunity attacks against it.
I will.
Yeah.
All right. You silly little animal, die. Well, I was trying to eat you, so maybe it's kind of fair.
Can I do a
is common to get food, so.
Can I do a cantrip as an opportunity attack?
Normally, no, but yes. All right. The wisdom save. Oh, it'll actually succeed it.
So it already rolled either die, so the 1d8 rolled a 6, so it will take 6 damage.
All right, and then I see you've hit it with the 5. Nepla, you're letting it go?
Hold on,
Nepla,
let me
yeah.
clear.
Well,
Yes, I'm just letting it go.
Oh, no, sorry.
I
It does not take any damage from
Slightly more focused on the boss.
Speaking of the boss, I didn't say I was done. Whirlwind strike, flurry of blows.
All right, the 23 will hit him. And the 15 will exactly hit him. All right. Tukro, as you whip around and kick him twice in the face, it's almost in slow motion, right? The goblin face, like spit going everywhere as you kick him in the face. And in a moment, the goblin collapses in a heap here in this this cavern on the way to Boogity's lair. And yeah, all of the goblins are incapacitated. The young Bullet is also incapacitated. KO'd at just the last second by your opportunity strikes. And yeah, Bartholomew is, I assume you rescue Bartholomew from the pit. You don't just like shovel dirt on top of him and leave him there, right?
No, of course not.
Well,
Yeah, that's what I was
at least
gonna do
start.
if there
I
was
mean,
still more
at least
battles,
I'm going to
so.
shovel a thing of dirt on him, make him think we're going to, and then we take him out.
What if we all stack what if we all stack on each other's shoulders and wear his robes and make everyone think we're Bartholomew?
Yes.
We also lost Cold Spark,
Oh
unfortunately.
no! Well, if you're gonna lose someone, now is the time, because this is where our adventure comes to its ridiculous end. Bartholomew is, after some hazing, some light heckling, rescued by our 4 young intrepid kobolds, and the rest of the adventurers are awakened and alerted of Bartholomew's big announcement. And so, our adventure comes to an end. Thank you, everyone, for playing. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad we got to do one little Kobold Kiddo Squad adventure.
Yay!
I made the split-second decision earlier to make this like a serious adventure. I mean, kind of. Instead of just pure, raw goofiness. But I appreciate y'all playing with me. I loved everybody. And thank you, everybody, for hanging out. We're going to be back in just a moment with Game 2. So stay tuned. Also, a very quick shout out. Thank you very much, Fee-Bunny, for supporting us for 24 months. Hot damn. I hope that your internet stops having problems, my dude. I look forward to seeing you play later. See y'all in a minute.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Pete and Jeremy's DnDTime. This is game 2 this evening, an adventure that I have entitled Ghosts of Carnivals Past. And let's just dive right into it. This is a legendary adventure. Zewxip. Things have been rough lately. You've been down, well, you've exited the Grand Illusion, learned about the lands of DnDTime as they truly are, been down to the surface and experienced just how wrong the Earth itself feels. And now up here, aboard the Last Hope, aboard the moon base, you look down at the convex plane below. And, from time to time, I know it's been filling you with something of a dread, of a sadness, of what was once just a raw joy of your singularity and individuality, now tainted with a loneliness. This is the way that you've been on and off for, the past few weeks after coming out of the illusion. And now, just like many days, you find yourself sitting in the cafeteria of the base, looking outside of the strange glass, maybe crystal, who knows, windows, and just looking out at the surface of the moon. You hear the constant rhythmic hum of the ventilation system here in the base. You hear the occasional beep or bop or other kind of sound, often accompanied by a flash of light somewhere from the trigonometric mechanics that keep this place operating. And, unlike any other day, I guess before I dive right into the defining moment of what changes today from any other day, how do we see Zewxip? I mean, is Zewxip slouched at one of the tables, hand on head in hand, just looking down, or how do we see Zewxip in this this kind of vulnerable moment?
Yeah, so it's autumn normally in the cycle of things. So she's getting less light. Her colors are changing. She looks very wilty. Instead of the more vibrant pink and yellow and green, it's faded some. And probably every once in a while she might very well just drop a leaf. Maybe she's had to go and clean out the O2 system because some leaves have been clogged up in there.
Yeah.
Baffling to some people have been asking why they keep finding leaves around in a space base, but that's why. And it's tough. I'll even tug at my arm, and I just don't know if I have the energy to grow one back. The sun was kind of wonky, and just nothing's going Zewxip's way. And she got what she wanted, and then she realized that maybe that wasn't exactly it, because now she is the one. She feels as if she's the only one, and it's really for as light as perhaps the gravity has been time and again. When that machine needs a kick, she feels very heavy.
And Zewxip, as you kind of sit there at the table, other adventurers are out and about in the room. I mean, we see Lance in the background doing something. We'll come back to them. We see Sword similarly, maybe getting some food. And we see Anadolcia just kind of entering into the cafeteria at this moment, followed by their sticky puppy and another figure that you're not super familiar with yet. Maybe have met once or twice. But it's at this moment that, despite the normalcy of life at the base and just continuation of the doldrums, you see something out the window that really catches your attention. You see a brown maple leaf fluttering in the wind, presumably from the ventilation that vents out of the space, and just kind of blowing along the surface of the moon. Something that you haven't seen maple anywhere up here.
Yeah. None of the other Florins are maple, right?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, in fact, you haven't seen maples in Bartholomew's Adventuring Company ever.
Oh, that's true. Odowotus hasn't been around either, so I don't know. All right, well, all the same, yeah, I'm gonna go and squish my face up right against the crystal and take a good look. It's if it's blowing, is there moon dust also blowing in a direction, or?
Yeah, I think there's some moon dust kind of blowing around. Y'all haven't spent a lot of time out on the surface of the moon, but there have been a few times where something has gone wrong and someone's needed to climb outside of the base and smack an antenna or something. And it's strange. There is an amount of wind on the moon. You know, you understand nature and wind and stuff. It probably has something to do with the, you know, the heat of the sun and the cold and the dark side of the moon and all that weird stuff. But yeah, it seems to be just kind of fluttering, you know, loosely. There's little bits of moon dust scattered around.
Has Roger been around?
No, Roger's been gone all day.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, last anyone had seen him, he had gone into the illusion to see if he could get Bartholomew to explain how the hat worked. But
Very
yeah,
noble
no one's seen
Roger.
him since. He's actually been gone for a while.
Yeah, well, I'm sure he'll take care of himself. In this case, if everyone's kind of around, this is a really weird thing. And honestly, like, I know nature, this isn't natural, but it kind of is. If there's some sort of like an emergency meeting button, I'd like to go over to the table and hit it and call everyone together because I want to report a dead leaf.
Yeah, absolutely. You run over and you hit the emergency meeting button, which of course it's outfitted with an emergency meeting button. Why wouldn't it be? And as you look up, I mean, pretty much everyone at the base is already in the room as there's this loud. And yeah, everyone. I imagine you've all noticed Zewxip like pressing their face up against the window, right, and then running over and hitting it. So yeah, you're all kind of alerted, and Zewxip, you seem to have everyone's attention.
There's a dead outside, a dead leaf.
Yeah, Anadosha is just kind of like already kind of at least looking tired, at least for a doll pound, because she's been like taking care of 64 kids up here on the base after bringing them all up here.
As tired as they've ever looked.
Yeah, like having kids in the new environments and them going all over the place. Like she and Amalis kind of look a little out of it, but that they do look too with a rather confused look.
I don't know what's going on, but it's not natural, or it is natural, but it's not supposed to be. Just go look outside. You'll see it.
Is this a florin leaf?
It's a leaf. Well, it's one from down below, or from the illusion, or from someplace else. But it's certainly not from here. Not from me. I know I've been shedding, and I'm sorry for that. The natural course of things. But there's maybe another one of my kind outside.
And Ocean and the models look to each other. It goes, it better not be little Zuzi. They just look outside, try to see it, look around.
Yeah, I mean, you look outside, and I'm sure there are some florins among the orphans that you brought back, and the orphans all brought whatever goods and little keepsakes they had accrued. Yeah, this does not register. Like, you've never seen, and no one has just like a leaf. Not like this, at least. The big old maple leaf just kind of floating around. It's actually starting to float like a little bit away from the base, just because there's some vent systems on the base that would push it away. Some exhaust. But yeah, you all see there's just a leaf floating around.
Can any of you go outside and get it? I don't think that's something that I am especially good at doing. Surviving out there.
And Ocean just goes like, just says, "I'll get it," and like she kind of calls for Lady Molly first, so she actually can stick around on the moon. Otherwise, she'll fall away.
You hop out of the. I guess there's probably like a what do you call it? A maintenance door, right? And it's got an airlock kind of area, and you go over to it and you undo the thing and you open it up, and I mean, there's no like big suction or anything, and you and Lady Molly just kind of hop out. Yeah, and a strange turn of events. well, maybe not strange. Perhaps, Lance, you would know. Salune's blessing makes the moon hospitable here in the lands of DnDTime. But to those of you who maybe haven't spent any time on the moon before, yeah, I mean, you find out it's got maybe a little bit bouncy gravity, but it's got enough gravity to keep you down. And although you don't need to breathe Anadultia, I think you can feel, right, it has, you know, some air to it. It's not totally vacant.
Yeah, so yeah, but yeah, she does at least attempt to grab that leaf and bring it inside.
Yeah, you run over and you grab it and you bring it over. Sure. And it'll you return to everyone and present a large brown maple leaf. It's slightly crumpled. Like maybe someone had stepped on it.
I am sorry, Zewxip. I don't believe my expertise are quite powerful enough to save this leaf.
No. Well, maybe not this one, but where there's one, there should be more. Maybe there's a trail, or if it was stepped on, are there footprints? It's very dusty outside. Anadultia, did you see any footprints or some scrapings of leaves or twigs or anything along those lines?
Would Anadultia have seen any of that?
What's your past perception?
Not too great. 10.
Yeah, at a glance, now you didn't notice anything, but like I think you also weren't looking, right? You were climbing out, you were like making sure you didn't float away, and then it's like, oh, it's actually fine. And then you were walking over and yeah, so you just weren't looking, I think.
Yeah, I guess I noticed as well. I wasn't really particularly paying attention to anything other than trying to get to sleep for you.
Oh. Well, maybe there's a way I could go out and see if there's something that I can do to track, to get a feel. And actually, I want to run an experiment, though, before I consider going outside. I'd like to take my Wand of One, and I want to hold it next to this maple leaf and see if there's any kind of interaction with it.
As you hold out your Wand of One to the maple leaf, leaf, like, flutters and almost attaches, but kind of then falls off the side, fluttering to the ground.
Like a limp kind of, like it just sort of flops.
Yeah, it more of like it almost binds, but then just doesn't. It's missing something. And I think you intuit the difference is given freely or given willingly. Which actually, that tells you this is from a Florin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Would the three of you be willing to come with me? I could use some help. If there's another one of my kind, I think that I need to find it and help and lead, and it could be cold and alone, and I don't want to wish that on any other Florin, not after everything that I've been experiencing, which I'm very sorry. And Lance, I know that I've really hugged this little doll close. I don't know if you want to hold on to it, but it has helped me. And I'll show the little Lance, the cursed Lance Silver doll, or Silver Blood doll.
Have you ever seen it before, Lance?
A few times, never quite so closely, but I imagine there's a bit of a shudder that goes down his spine.
Yeah, it's like almost a perfect like replica of Lance. The only kind of difference is, and right now Zewxip, it's not too bad. It's not like flared up, but I think there's a tiny little almost green spark right in the back of the glass eyes of the doll. But as Lance, you look at it and kind of shudder, that glow, that green glow becomes a little stronger. Almost empowered by your discomfort.
Zewxip will be oblivious to the uncanny valley. And
of course,
and think that the green eyes are charming, but I'll put the doll.
It's fine.
Yeah, and it also like looks to Zeus and goes, well, we're willing to help. Though it'd be best to say there's 4 of us, and she actually points to Amalis, who's just standing right beside her. And to those who don't really see her too often, like she looks exactly like Anadosha, but with dark, like more of a dark gray skin, and just like maybe a single horn off her head. And for some reason, instead of Amalis' usual hairdo, it now looks like Anadosha's.
Just a slightly eviler looking Anadosha. But I imagine Amalis actually has like a quite a smile on them right now. They don't bear that kind of malicious look that maybe their the rest of their attire portrays.
Yeah.
Well, I can give you something to help, but Anadosha, I only have enough biscuits to spare to 3. I don't know if you want to maybe split this one between you and your new friend.
You don't have to worry about me and my sister with that. I mean, to be fair, I was going to give you something later, but I guess it could happen now. One of the orphans is actually a Zewxip like you, though much younger.
Oh.
And she has
There is another.
This is crushing realization for Zewxip.
Yeah, and well, she like I said, she's younger, but she has a tendency to pick up stuff. So she's been wanting me to give you this, and like Anadosha like pulls out of her bag, which is wrapped in another bag. Is goes, is that flower planted in the how do I put this lightly? Let's just say a type of fertilizer from blink dogs, and she just hands it to Zewxip. Currently, little Zuzi's kind of sleeping right now after trying to get them all down to bed. So
It's been so long. I swear I'll cherish this. Here, I'll tuck this away for now. And in the meantime, I'm going to use the same hands that I handled this gift. And I'm going to pass out a little aid biscuit to everyone else for hoping to bolster them to go out.
Way better than the food here at the base. Not rated highly for its food. Unless Crixus is cooking, in which case that's up to you. That's your choice.
But you all get 5. Your max HP increases by 5. Anadosha, I don't know if Jeremy would allow anything crazy like splitting the biscuit between you and
If
your
you
sister.
want to split the biscuit, whatever, my dude. It's all you.
that actually that brings up a question. Amalis cannot regain hit points. Would that actually?
These are temp hit points. These are acceptable.
Okay, so yeah, I guess me and
It's
Amalis.
not temp, it's bonus max HP.
Yeah, bonus max.
Yeah, we'll just split it where Amalis gets 3 and I get 2.
Sure. I love it. You just break the biscuit in half. And very cute.
If we're turning this into a bit of a potluck, I suppose we might as well enjoy a few of these waning crescent rolls. And Lance pulls out a basket, pulls back a thick cotton like blanket from it, and there are a bunch of warm-looking, faintly silver glowing crescent rolls.
Oh, those are wonderful. This is truly a hero's feast.
Is it a hero's feast?
It's not quite. When Zewxip says that, Lance looks up to like the counter in the kitchen that has the big pimped out goblet for a hero's feast, but there's only one.
Saving that one for later. All right, yeah, you have a little snack. Lance, does this have any mechanical implication, or is this just a fun kind of moment where Lance is kind of sharing with the rest?
Mainly, it's just a fun little moment, though it does allow the eater of these to glow softly with moonlight for 1 minute, giving them 5 feet of dim light.
Ooh. Maybe save the last bite for later.
I will also take out my welcomes taking cornucopia, and the 3 of you can choose an ability to have enhance ability cast upon you as you snack on fruit or vegetable or bread or something that I pull out of the welcomes taking cornucopia.
Sword, you're nearby, or are you also at the table?
Nearby.
So you've just been kind of watching this whole thing, maybe munching on the biscuit. I feel like we have a very different like tone and kind of almost like aura of Sword right now than maybe is usual here on the base.
I have not been paying too much attention to the group. I've been trying to keep an eye on the children who keep trying to get into my experiments.
Excellent. So you're like half listening, but mostly just trying to keep the all the orphans from making too much havoc.
Yeah, I mean they've already gone to sell Chris's dresses already. So,
Oh no.
So if she wonders where one of her dresses and one of Levi's little tailcoats went, there's probably a little drow girl and a little tiefling boy wearing them somewhere.
Just pretending. Yeah. Pretty cute.
I mean, it is that season, so.
Mm-hmm. So, you all share in this little impromptu feast, and what do you wanna do from here? Zewxip, you were looking to head out, right, to like explore and see what you could find outside.
Yeah, whatever protocol we've gone over, so that I can like go out an airlock and actually start exploring.
Yeah, well, I think, and again, Lance already knows this. Lance has been up on the moon before, but the moon in the lands of DnDTime is actually hospitable to life. Although it doesn't have like nice soil for plants to grow, it has enough air that like a humanoid can be on it for a pretty extended period of time. The same kind of goes for gravity. It's got enough gravity that you can walk around on it relatively easily. The doors and everything, the security of the station is probably more to keep anyone who isn't wanted from getting in than to necessarily keep air in or anything.
All right. Well,
who knows?
I'll make sure that my mineral vest is on, and I'll head out. Although this is a time to give me pause, because when I do put this on, this was a gift from Bartholomew last Soul-stice, and it's made from very light rocks. Are the light rocks of this gift moon rocks?
And which one is this that they're looking at?
I got a little Soul-stice gift from Bartholomew when he was giving out gifts last time.
The sweater. And
it's a sweater that was knitted from from rocks and stuff, so that a plant didn't have to get harvested for, for cloth, or like an animal to be slaughtered for leather or whatever. And so he actually knitted it with some really light rocks. And now that Zewxip is here thinking about it and everything going on, did Bartholomew give me moon rocks?
Yeah, if you want, you could roll a nature check, and maybe you can find out. Oh my goodness. You're looking around and you're like kind of picking up a couple of little loose pebbles, and they're light, right? Like there definitely is a lightness to everything here. It's not zero gravity, but it's definitely less than back down on the convex plane below. And as you compare these rocks to the rocks of your sweater, I think they aren't moon rocks. There's something different about them. Something kind of uniquely magical that, of course, would be of Bartholomew.
All right. Well, time to get tracking.
All right. So you all kind of make your way outside. And Adulsa, were you saying something there and I missed it completely?
No, I was just like kind of taking a guess at the rocks of being pumas.
Who knows?
As we're heading out, Lance will go over to sort of a mounting bit near the door, pull back a black bit of cloth as there's sort of a burst of light, and he will don his helm.
All right. Helm donned. Is this the this is the helm of I know this.
Oh yeah.
I know this. it's got all the gemstones, right?
It does have quite a few gemstones on it.
Excellent. So your bedazzled helmet is affixed before. I mean, is it gaudy bedazzled, or is it like kind of respectfully like power and wealth of the church kind of bedazzled?
Tastefully bedazzled. It's mostly silver, with the gemstones being more accents on it, as opposed to looking like someone decided to pull out a rhinestone bedazzler.
Excellent. You do so, and each of you make your way down out of the kind of airlock area onto the surface of the moon. It's a little bit bouncy, like, you know, I had mentioned before, but it's not too bad. And you can feel like a very distinct breeze. It must be the particular phase of the moon, or perhaps it has something to do with its proximity to the sun and its rotation around the convex plane below. Something of the seasons, perhaps. But there's a very distinct, however light, breeze that seems to be coming from. I mean, there's not really north, south, east, west on the moon, but coming from a direction on the moon. You don't see at a glance, because I know we've got Cleric Palooza, wild amounts of passive perception here. You don't see off the bat like other leaves flying or floating around, nor do you see any footprints around here. Not at first glance, at least. But you do feel the wind.
Well, the leaf blew on the wind, so if we continue to head into it, then that should presumably take us to the source of the leaf.
Indeed. So, do you start heading in that direction, Zewxip? Leading the way?
Yeah. I'd like to turn in that direction and continue walking, keeping the wind on my face to guide.
Alrighty. Now, Lance, you are the Silver Hierophant. You are a devotee of Selune, goddess of the moon and the stars, and well, much of these kinds of things, these celestial things. And is this like a deeply like religious kind of experience to you? Because I imagine, right, as just even a single step on the moon, you feel like an immediate, deeper connection.
Absolutely.
And is this the kind of thing where like does Lance feel like unworthy, right? Is there like a guilt kind of feel, or is it like a very much like an inner peace, like this is right kind of thing?
More towards the inner peace. There's definitely humility of just the gravity of where he's at. Lance does come out to the surface of the moon on occasion, not frequently, to spoil the view, and it's one of the few things he hasn't really invited anyone else to join him on, but it's much more the peaceful existing here, being so close, literally touching on the moon.
Awesome. So Lance is as you kind of, I imagine, take a deep breath of the kind of the very brisk air of the moon, you feel that calmness and that peace kind of flow over you, and you begin to follow along with Zewxip. Yeah, and okay, is anyone doing anything as you kind of walk along following these air currents? I mean, Zewxip, you are by far the most qualified to track the air currents. You are a creature of leaf and flower. But yeah, is there any, like, do you guys chat or idly banter as you make your way across the surface of the moon?
Anadosha is actually going to attempt something because she's still rather new to the concept of like Amalas as a follower, or like, you know, just something like related to her. So she attempts to use to activate the charm of friend protection to cast mage armor on Amalis.
Oh goodness, Frog. I don't know how this works, but you know what? For this adventure, it works, and we'll figure it out how it works after.
I mean, I'm just asking because, like,
I have no idea.
According to the charm, it does mention follower, so I'm assuming Amalis is a follower in this case.
Maybe. Yeah, we'll figure it out after. We'll assume it works for now, because I know it is very ambiguous how we have these worded a lot of the time. All right. So, Anadolcia, you kind of affix a charm. I imagine it's almost like straightening a hair clip or something, making sure everything's all right. And the illusory mage armor kind of shimmers and then completely appears around Amalis. And you kind of begin your trek across the moon. It doesn't take particularly long. The moon is not particularly large. After maybe 20 minutes of walking, you're reaching a really interesting point, because you're reaching a point where the kind of sickening green hue of the green sun, which has been beating down upon you in a very oppressive way as you've made this trek, is starting to get out of view, right? It's starting to get lost behind the curvature of the moon. And you're seeing up ahead a point where it's starting to get dark, where there really isn't much light.
Amalis and Anadolcia is fine.
No, of course, but does this give anyone pause or anything like that?
Yeah, I can't see in the dark.
Zewxip, kind of, you hold up, and I mean, what do you say to your companions?
That moonlight that is being shed, can you walk with me? I need to see.
Lance will go further towards Zewxip, and just to get even more light going, will draw forth the blade to grant even more light.
All right.
Actually, Anadolcia, Anadolcia will look to Zewxip as like if he has like something that he would like to have light, coming off of it.
I would accept a gift of light.
Does Zewxip have probably like a ring or something on him or something?
I do have the ring of Sneck.
Okay, so it's an object, so I guess I could do that. So Anadolcia casts this from the Step of the Magi.
I do have the light cantrip,
I mean, it doesn't take any charges from me, so it's fine.
Well, let's light up, everyone. Let's be a signal if this Florin is lost. I presume that it can't see in the dark either. We should be as bright as possible, a source of hope, especially not a sickening green one.
And Zewxip, as you say that, something whiffs around the ground and lands right on your face. And it's not a leaf, it's a piece of paper.
Oh.
And as you pull it off and look at it, it's got a big crease down the middle. It is clearly very old, and it is weathered, and it is kind of ruined. Which actually, it's not that weathered, just because the moon. But it looks like it's been beat to heck, right? It's been stepped on a couple of times. And as you look at this crumpled up pamphlet, and you look in the front, it has a picture of a large red kind of big top circus tent. And it reads in large text, Lemek's Carnival of Souls. And as you look at this, pamphlet and look beyond, well, you can't really see super well because of the darkness, but you actually see some light emanating on the dark side of the moon. And it appears to be coming from some sort of a structure in the distance. Those of you with dark vision can see just a bit better.
Devil's Sight, well, I guess we could perfectly see it.
It's more than 120 feet, but it appears to be the ramshackle, rundown remnants of an old carnival?
Well, I'll pass around the flyer and... Lemek, I know that I've run into that character once or twice before. A bit of a nuisance. I believe he was being used by a haunted house not that long ago.
Anadosha looks at the little pamphlet and goes, yeah, I mean, if I remember right, he did kind of mention, at least from what I've heard from Bartholomew, that he had a circus thing before on the moon. So she actually looks at Lance like, do you know anything about this?
I was there when it happened. Well, I suppose it did happen. For a while, I've thought, I suppose even hoped that... I remember Roger mentioned something about the way the Carnival of Souls worked, and the illusion was a bit off. Some of the things were only manifestations, not truths, but it appears that the Carnival existed.
I do remember Roger did saying that Carnival of Souls was not something in the lands of DnDTime, but yeah, I mean, this does raise a bunch of questions now. Even more so than us appearing in the illusion.
Well, the wind is blowing, and we should have something to tell Roger when he comes back out.
Yep.
I doubt Roger would know anything. He was never there for any of these events.
No, that is kind of true. I heard other adventurers saying that he always goes off on a pretty much a paid-on vacation during these events, so yeah.
Well, it's not paid.
That's just going from what she heard.
Oh, Roger takes a vacation every Carnival of Souls.
I mean, from what I remember, like, he went to Turtle Island at least the last 2 times I remember.
It is quite the vacation spot.
Well, then let's have a story for him when he comes back from this one. Maybe that's... If only in a dream, maybe he just needed a quick little break. But let's go. The wind is still blowing, and, well, it's not a leaf, but paper is made from us. So I guess it's a proximity.
Yeah, and Anadosha does this to the pamphlet.
Wait, you cast light on the pamphlet?
I cast light on the pamphlet.
Okay. All right.
Mean, it is an object.
It works.
You know, once we get back to the base, we should see if Turtle Island exists down on the lands. If we could find it and perhaps even liberate it, it would be quite the surprise for Roger when he returns. I'm sure he'd like that.
I mean,
yeah, doing something nice for him. He's always been so selfless. He's been so nice to us. Very passionate. And I think we should do something for him.
Let's also try to find a bunch of birds. I know he likes birds.
Very well. Indulge me and we'll indulge him.
As you have these very wholesome conversations about doing kind things for Roger, I imagine you're also kind of you've crossing the threshold onto the dark side of the moon and heading toward this.
Yeah, we're lit up. I think we can keep trudging.
Yeah. As you begin to make your way across the dark side of the moon, the home of Lemek's Carnival of Souls, so long ago. That most of you don't even remember it, weren't there for it. But Lance, it's all kind of coming back to you as you're getting close, right? You can see up ahead, there's the big gridiron kind of posts with the kind of arched banner, Lemek's Carnival of Souls, got the big skull head of Lemek kind of plastered onto it. It's there, but everything kind of beyond it is just an absolute disarray. There are a couple of like tents that are still sort of standing, but you see most of the stalls and the tents and the attractions that had been kind of laid out here are just in shambles. And as you're getting closer, you think there's garbage just all over the place. And you see flyers and a couple other things that are kind of being tossed around a little bit by the wind. And then you see another leaf.
Same type maple?
No.
Oh.
No, this one is what kind of leaf is it? Probably like an oak leaf.
Can you be more specific? Because there's different sizes of oak leaves.
Yeah, don't know. I don't know a lot about leaves. So.
Is it really big? Is it like large or is it like really small?
It's small. It's pretty small.
Okay.
And it is brown like the fall, like autumn leaves, or is it like dried out or damaged, or is it green and still kind of fresh?
It's not like totally brown, but it's brown enough to have fallen off.
Okay.
Is I think the level.
But it doesn't look diseased, right? Not like full of holes or kind of like blackish or has a bunch of that type of damage.
Roll me medicine check. Or a nature check. Your choice. I guess they both kind of apply. You're looking at it, and actually, you do see little bits right at like right along where the like brown, dead of autumn and the kind of still kind of green living plant matter. You can see almost like little black mites almost. Like a mold. It's kind of hard to see in the dark, right, with the passive perception kind of hit. But when you kind of hold it up into the light of the light cantrip and you look at it, there's something very much not right about this, actually.
Oh, I'll gasp and drop it, and I'll look at my fingers to see if anything's happened.
You look at your fingers and it seems fine. Doesn't look like you got any on you. It kind of begins to flutter, little ways away, and the
before like he drops it, could Anadosha use that nature check to figure out like what that stuff is?
I mean, if you want.
Which I already did a roll, so.
Oh, and that's a 19. It is not a nature roll. It's an Arcana roll.
Arcana? Okay.
Oops. What happens, Zewxip?
What was that, Lance?
Just asking Zewxip what happened since they recoiled so hastily from a leaf.
Disease, or maybe not so much that, or a fungus, but mites. This is the way that she's acting would be more one of a humanoid. Well, I guess we're all humanoids. A human or an elf finding something like maybe like a pool of blood. Like, oh, this is like really dangerous and suspicious, and I'm actually kind of scared because I just found this diseased leaf and I was looking at my hands, like really concerned.
Did you say mites?
All right. So I rolled 17 for Arcana.
Yeah. Unsure exactly what could cause this at a glance, because you also got the 19 nature. I think all you're able to really deduce from the quick glance you get of it before Zewxip instinctively drops it, it seems somewhat otherworldly. It's just kind of like crawling over the leaf and pulling the life out of it, which is why it leaves just that kind of brown, like a normal, dead leaf.
She'll like tell Zewxip that it was like from the quick glance of what she kind of like discerned from it.
Then they need our help quickly. The disease spreads very, very quickly.
I don't think it's a disease more so than some sort of magical.
Well, there are magical diseases.
Yeah, this is like just from what she said, like she don't think it. At least Anadosha doesn't think it's a disease. She thinks it's like something like a living blight. I guess it would be the best way to put it.
As Zewxip says mites, Lance is going to blast the leaf with Sacred Flame.
It is just obliterated. Does not take more than, an action, one might say, to completely reduce it to nothing. I think the holy light burns away even the ash. And you find yourselves at the kind of ramshackle, rundown gates of the Carnival of Souls.
I'm sprinting forward in this case. I was set back, but my pride, I mean, I don't vocalize this, but my pride might lead to my destruction. They need help. There's others of my kind. I'm going to step up. And I mean, if I have to try and kick down the gates if they don't open up, I'm
gates have collapsed. They've fallen down.
Oh, well, all right. All the more convenient then. So I will continue to I'll jump over them and continue forward in a willy and or nilly nature.
Mm-hmm.
Anadosha and Mollis on the back of Lady Molly is going to try to keep up.
All right, so you start charging forward into this carnival, running over the fallen gates of the carnival, and start just, I guess, rushing down the different pathways. Nothing in this carnival is straight and organized. It's all curved and changed. It's meant to turn you around, mix you up, get you circulating around the place without realizing you've come around a full circle. But as you're running, a couple of things really get your attention. Well, one big thing really gets your attention. Somewhere you would guess is probably close to the center of this abandoned festival ground. You start to see more and more leaves, like quite a few of them scattered about. There's enough debris that there's not really wind kicking them up here, but they're just scattered all along the ground, and they're of lots of different types. I mean, it's not all just from maybe one creature. Do you like stop at this, or do you rush?
Oh yeah, I'll stop, and I mean this is a crime scene, and I'll take another gasp and be very careful not to crunch over the leaves, especially if I'm suspecting some kind of a blight or something on them. But yeah, I would like to look around here to find out just what is going on. This is horrible.
Anadosha, I guess, like I said, was trying to keep it with Zewxip. She's been using the whole devil's sight around to look around while rushing, and with Mollis's help as well.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me. Actually, it's fine. I don't think you need to necessarily roll. Well, actually, you are looking around. Go ahead and roll me a perception, we'll say. Lance and Sword, are you two also kind of following along and keeping an eye open for this place?
Yes.
I'm gonna roll.
I can get a perception from each of you as well. Actually,
I'm doing one for Anadosha and one for Mollis.
Mm-hmm.
There's Anadosha and Mollis. Okay, never mind.
Well, two of a feather.
I mean, we are twin sisters.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay, so as you're kind of rushing through, I mean, this place is a disaster. You can see where eldritch blasts from time gone by had taken out structures and smashed buildings. There's broken glass and attractions just scattered about. There are pools of water where you would maybe hook a duck on a little tiny fake fishing rod. Your classic kind of carnival games that are just rank and just putrid, having been left here for so long, even with what little air there is.
I need to do one for Lady Molly.
And I think, Lance, you pick up on a couple of really interesting
Oh,
facts.
advantage. Okay. One moment. I need to do one for Lady Molly because she actually has advantage on these.
There you go. All right. So Lady Molly picks up on that in certain places, there's actually little bits of that black mold kind of growing, but only in very small little patches, specifically like I was describing where there's like water in any concentration. But Lance, you notice something that's even stranger that you wouldn't expect for a derelict carnival. And that is you can see where a few of these little tents and structures still stand. They seem to have been repaired, maintained to some degree. The debris that had been left in one mystic's, a hut meant to give fortunes and tell your future, right? Where maybe the table had been shattered and smashed and the crystal ball inside obliterated. You see that the flinders of wood have been moved outside of the tent, heaped into a pile nearby, and while they haven't been moved anywhere, the shards of glass have been swept into a neat pile. And you see little things like that every so often. Signs that someone or something has been here since, well, that Carnival of Souls.
If I take a closer look at these places that seem to be a bit repaired, I don't happen to notice anything like holes or burrowing tunnels at all, do I?
No, you really don't, actually. You do see at least one place, and I think you all passed through here, where there clearly was a big tunnel in the middle of the square, and while everyone else just kind of runs past it because it had been boarded over, Lance, you stop and realize someone has taken the time to board this over. And, you like lift up the floorboards, not super secure, but yeah, I mean, it was once a leggy boy's hole that has been blocked off. But yeah, Zewxip, you see all of these dead leaves kind of scattered about, and some of them somewhat more rich with life. And as you're kind of following their trail, both frantic and frightened, you turn a corner. And there's a corner where light is still emitting from various little places in this carnival. There are ever-burning torches that give off little bits of light. But the light you see as you turn this corner is quite bright, and it seems to be lit from two glowing crystals, not shattered. They stand on the edge of iron gates, on the sides of iron gates, and the iron gates kind of stretch out to the side. You've approached kind of the rear, I guess, of the carnival, the place closest to the dark side of the moon, and you can see there is kind of an arched sign that connects these two gate posts that reads the Gokstad, Gokstad. There's a little ticket booth next to it, and it's just a little box where you'd put a ticket in. Someone would clearly be an attendant there normally, but there's no one. That looks pretty new. It's been painted freshly, actually. Not freshly, but recently enough that it's not all ruined. And beyond these iron gates, you see what looks like a hedge maze.
And what's the condition of the hedges?
Well, at first they look lush and full. I mean, they stand 11, 12 feet tall. But as you kind of look closer, you can see they're almost crawling with that sickness.
I shudder.
But it isn't destroying them like it was eating and sucking the life out of the leaves you saw. Almost seems like it's a part of this maze.
I would normally advocate for just going over, but even then I'd have to come into contact with that stuff. I don't know if it will interact with any of the rest of you the same way it might with me. Having a unique physical, well, not having bones helped me before, but in this case, well, this is going to be tricky. But I can't let them suffer. I won't dash forward, but I could use some steady friends. Will you go through this maze with me, please?
Of course. So, if you allow me to at least look at these leaves more carefully.
Yeah, and it's the same you saw before. It's got that almost crawling mite-like appearance. That being said, if anyone wants to roll me, I guess it'd be like a history check or just a charisma check, one or the other.
Oh, I'm good at just plain charisma checks, considering I have a ring.
Sword, not one for carnivals, it seems.
Add 1 to that.
That's very high. That's incredibly high. You're looking at this place, and maybe while Zewxip is concerned, right, like drawn in and kind of consumed by this uncertainty over whatever this green, this black kind of mite-like infection is, Lance and Adulcia, maybe you've been to a festival or a carnival or something like just in your free time. This looks like the queuing area to a ride. It's not a really complex maze, it looks like.
Alright. And the stuff on the leaves?
Oh yeah, no, you don't know about that. You already rolled before. It's
okay.
Changed.
So Adulcia, does it interact with your porcelain flesh? If flesh is offensive to you.
Don't worry, I mean, even if it did, it probably won't harm me, considering. Does it interact with Adulcia's pretty much porcelain form?
No, it doesn't at all.
Yeah, see, Adulcia...
it gets maybe like, almost like mildew on your fingers, but that's all. You wipe your hands off, clap them off, and you're good.
Molly's right there with us, and I'm pretty sure her sticky body's been like picking up those leaves off the ground onto her paws. Does she seem okay?
Yeah.
Alright, so Adulcia looks... Okay, Adulcia looks at this... Well, I mean, I'm immune... Me and the Mollis are pretty much, we don't get sick from diseases. However, Lady Molly is something that can get sick, and she's been walking all over these things, so...
See, the leaves are all just stuck it almost looks like a leaf dog at this point.
Pretty much like it's all
Lady Molly rolled around in them.
It's like her paws are just covered in leaves. Maybe a bit on her tail too, because it flops around so much.
But nothing bad happens. We can't stop. All right. I'm going to pull my arms into my mineral sweater and walk into this back and forth queue line. Trying to stay in the center. Like, is it wide enough that, especially with my arms pulled in, I can, not brush up against it?
It's probably a good, 7 or 8 feet wide, actually. It's pretty
all right.
Wide.
I think I'm still going to pull my arms in just in case.
Just in case. Yeah. You pull your arms in and you kind of start creeping along. Is anyone doing anything in particular as you all make your way through this little maze?
Well, before we go in, Adulcia, to be safe, we'll recall Lady Molly and just walk along with everyone else.
Sure.
I'm picking samples from the hedges and taking various tinctures from my robe and spraying it on them.
Just to see what will happen.
In particular, vinegar.
Yeah.
I like it. Sword, can you roll me an alchemy check or a perception check? Your pick. I think you have expertise in alchemist's tools, so your choice of whichever one you'd like.
While he's doing that, while he's doing...
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Would that be with which attribute?
Alchemist tools would probably be with intelligence, but I could see it be wisdom too. I mean, it makes sense to me either way, right? It's experience. All right, 19. We're gonna get to that in just 1 second. What were you saying, Anadolcia?
I'm gonna say like Anadolcia will probably have Amalis like go back to those glowing crystals and see if she could kind of like chip something off of them.
Glowing crystals? Oh, the lights. Yeah, they you go up to look at them, they look like they are made of like Big Rock candy.
Oh yeah, if once Amalis lets her know about that, like Anadolcia says, get those.
All right, swipe 2 glowing Big Rock candy crystals.
Yeah, well, just to make it where it glows again, Anadolcia casts light on the posts themselves.
Nice. Yep.
And then just stuff some crystals into her bag.
Lance will...
Oh, go ahead, Lance.
Oh, I was just gonna say Lance will be following close to Zewxip, making sure they're okay. It's not often you walk through with essentially things adjacent to your race blighted and sickly all around you. It's gotta be rough, so Lance is just being there.
Yeah, and I think, Lance, as you kind of walk into this too, the sacrosanct terrain of the moon, this holiest of holy places, something just does not feel right. One step in, and it almost is like the ground falls out from under you, of just knowing that something here is very wrong. Something here is desecrated. And as you kind of walk with Zewxip, I imagine like, hand on a shoulder or something, like a comforting smile and the like. Sword, you're spritzing some stuff on it, maybe seeing what'll happen. And you spritz a little bit of maybe like an acid, right? To see what will happen if I spritz some acid on this. And as you do so, the leaf cover and the kind of black mighty vine kind of peels back in response to whatever you've splashed onto it. And behind it, you see a shriveled, it's like it's almost brown, but it's green. It's almost like a shrunken head, but it's it's got little spines kind of poking out of it, and it seems to be a planty, fleshy material, and it's like a face, and it just groans as there's a florin trapped in this.
I take a pair of calipers and remove it from the mighty stuff.
Oh, I mean, it's like a humanoid-sized creature. You only just see its head because that's all that pulls away in response to whatever you had splashed upon it. But it's like a person is trapped inside the hedge maze, kind of grown over by the vines. And yeah, they groan.
In that case, I continue to use some of that chemical mixture to remove more of the black mighty stuff.
Yeah. Do you call your friends over at all? Like, do you be like, hey guys, look what I got back here? Or do you just keep experimenting at first?
Zewxip.
What is that?
That's what I'm asking you for.
You rush over Zewxip, and Sword, you continue to spray a little bit more of that acid down along what torso area of this creature. And while the vines retract, they don't peel back enough because they grow back very quickly. But the face area remains open. And Zewxip, as you run over and you look, you see a withered cactus, Florin. And you hear it. Who was there?
I am Zewxip.
So it does not open its eyes.
Who are you? I'll use Druidcraft to kind of set like my little fingertips on fire, see if I can get my fingertips close to this brush if it'll retract before fire, but also to provide some light and see if I can encourage it to open its eyes and speak more.
As you kind of light the fire and bring it close, it does not retract even at the slightest from it, but it does better illuminate the face of this figure. A figure that
would this be considered an undead?
It is not, actually.
Okay.
Yep. It's not yet, at least. As he looks like he's pretty close, though, Lance. You'd say this is a maybe, but Zewxip, as you look at this figure and you hold up this light and illuminate it better, you see the face, and you see a scar that cuts down the side of its head. A familiar scar, a scar that you saw inflicted during the battle with Senor Saguaro, which seems like so long ago. This is a member of your crew. And as you probably gasp, I imagine, and as you were saying you were Zewxip, the creature kind of shudders almost. Zewxip, why?
Why what?
Why? Why?
Tell me, what happened? Who did this to you? Where are the others?
Speak these words, you see the kind of vines creeping over its face again. Slowly.
Oh, no.
Why have you done this?
I didn't. No, I couldn't. You are my crew.
And the vines close over completely, and the creature is no longer visible.
Sword, do you have any more of that reagent? We might still be able to save him.
I'm afraid I am out. It will take time to make more. Fortunately, I have the capability to create food, the necessary ingredients.
Trying to find whoever did this to my crew. And that person, or more than one, they'll pay.
Zewxip, you breathe in and swear this vow, and I mean, you still all find yourselves in this hedge maze.
Anadosha will actually ask Sword, like, what did he use onto the stuff here?
And it's a mixture mostly pertaining of vinegar.
Alright, so Jeremy, how would that be considered something like acid?
It is acid or acidic.
Okay, so Anadosha like thinks says, I'm gonna try something. Not sure if it worked, and she actually holds up like the Wizard's Ring bee and cast Elemental Babe Acid.
All right. You conjure forth an elemental babe of acid. Sleek, green, bubbling body. She shakes her acidic tendrilled hair and looks at you.
And also like, yeah, and also kind of look to the hedge mage there. Says, attempt to get rid of that nasty black stuff around the cactus guy in there.
Her burbling arms kind of come to a boil, and she thrusts forward what would be, hands into the hedge maze, which begins to whip and recoil, like violently reacting. It's like dropping sodium in water, just the explosive retraction of the maze, as all of the vines and leaves and everything tear back. The elemental babe needs to roll me a saving throw. Can you roll me a d20, Frog?
Sure.
And that's a 4th level spell, right?
I cast it at 5th level.
5th level, excellent. That's important.
Well, I mean, I always cast it at 5th level because
Okay. Yeah, you cast the spell and it. The elemental babe pulls back, clearly weakened by this incident, but not destroyed outright. And the form of this withered cactus florin collapses before you all, freed from its prison, and it weakly tries to pull itself forward with one of its arms. Cactus florin are weird. One of their arms is way bigger than the other one. But yeah, they and
Lance will rush forward and try to pull them out.
Yeah, you rush forward, and I imagine Zewxip, are you paralyzed in horror in this, or are you also rushing forward with Lance?
I'm raging, I'm plotting. If they've been pulling this person out while I've been doing so, this weakened form is out. I'm gonna grab 1 or 2 of the Tootsie Rolls that Anadolcia gave me, so I can go over and give him a snack.
Blank dog Tootsie Roll.
So yeah, oh boy, yeah, you pull him free, Lance, and you see that this figure isn't dead. This figure is sitting on a nice and simple 5 levels of exhaustion and 1 hit point. The classic, I'm not going to kill you, but you're gonna wish that I had just killed you, kind of level of torment. And they lie as limply as a cactus can lie in your arms. And they're weakened to the point where the needles are just kind of bendy. They don't even hurt you as you pull this figure free, and they why barely are able to gasp out a why.
Ronnie, administer the first aid. I think we can still get this one relatively safe, as we're going to turn that into just 4 levels of exhaustion.
All right. What does that 5th level of exhaustion do?
He can now move, but his hit points are still at half and disadvantage on literally everything.
Yeah. Well, that's a huge change. Is this a feather or a tear from Ronnie that does this?
I believe it is a tier of Ronnie's.
1 tear from your small phoenix companion falls upon the florin. Zewxip, you I guess administer some healthy fertilizer to this creature, and for the first time their eyes open and they look between you all. What happened? Zewxip, why?
You keep saying that I did something. I didn't. I'm here to... I saw leaves blowing on the wind. I'm here to find out what was causing it, not to inflict anything.
Zeus. No. Not you. He blinks, and he seems just disoriented and confused.
Wait. It was another Zewxip?
Anadolcia didn't remember something kind of important. Wait. I remember Zewxip, didn't you throw something to the abyss one time, a long time ago? At least that's what I remember from the illusion.
We went to the abyss and there was a fight. I was trying to rescue everyone. There was a person who got the title of the Dorm King, and he made quite a blunder and opened a portal to the abyss, and there was the thing that horridly screamed as it flew. It looked like a very big bug, and it was, yeah, and I left behind a part of myself, as I do. Why?
The abyss is known to be a very bad place, so if
It was a swamp, I didn't think it would be that bad. There's plenty of life in swamps.
Oh, the abyss is more than a swamp. You know
What are your
what?
passive perceptions? I'm just wondering.
Mine's 10.
19.
But yeah, like, and also still it's when like the abyss is a really bad place. I mean, it might have looked like a swamp, but it does change things from what I've heard.
What's your passive perception? I'm just wondering. 15? Wow, that's pretty good. All right.
One more thing. Oh yeah, never mind. I unsummoned Lady Molly. So.
Anadolsha, you're the only person, unfortunately, not to see this, as one of the vines is almost like reaching out along the ground toward you, Susan.
Out of the way.
Well, I mean, all of you except for Anadolsha can act. What would you like to do? Do you like react at all to it? Is it kind of like crawling along the ground like a slithering serpent toward you?
Wait. Where's? Question. What about my elemental babe?
Yeah, I think your elemental babe goes on your turn.
No, I mean, would it have known? Would it have noticed anything, or is it just something is mine?
I think it goes with you. It goes with what you commanded.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, Zewxip, do you react at all as this kind of vine is reaching out toward you?
I'll dash out of the way, and it's creeping. Is it creeping toward me specifically?
It was. Now, if it creeps toward anyone else, you don't know, but it was creeping toward you at that moment.
Whoa! And let off a firebolt.
Okay. 11 will hit the vine. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Holy shit. The firebolt hits the vine, seems resistant to the fiery damage, but with that big of a hit, you still kind of split it, breaking it off from the main shrubbery, and it kind of recoils and whips back what's left of it.
I take it, and also this catches Anadolsha's attention now.
Yeah, everyone saw that particular thing happen. Yeah, what do you want to do? I mean, it was going for Zewxip, but Zewxip seems to have dealt with it.
Does the vine seem dead?
It seems dead.
But we did see like a part of it retract back into the.
Yeah, it like snapped it in twain, and a chunk of it now lies just in the path, and the rest of it recoiled back into the path.
Lance will run up, pull out a vial, bite out the cork stopper, and kind of sling to throw out the liquid as I'll toss a vial of moonfire, holy water, in the hedge where the vine came out.
All right, you whip the holy water in, and very similarly to the acid, it just, I mean, you don't have to roll to hit it, it's a hedge. You hit the hedge, and very similarly to the acid, right? It just like hisses and basically rips apart.
Ooh, then I guess Anadolsha will just have the acid babe just get ready to deal with any additional bad vine threats.
I mean, yeah, you're still just like, I guess like one turn into the little queue so far. But as you all stand here anxiously, like looking around, nothing else seems to approach you.
Well,
Forward.
that's,
What if you help
fine.
them practice walk? We need to continue on.
Should we
Well,
take us back to the moon base?
So Anadosha just says, like, a moment, and she looks at Amalis and says, Amalis, would you mind casting your little shadowy wing thing? And Amalis just nods and casts fly, a level 4 version of fly on a few people.
Who are you casting fly upon?
I'm trying to say how many hits, so I guess it's... Okay, so it hits two people, so...
2 targets.
Yeah, so she, Amalis puts it on Zewxip, since he seems to be the one that's most targeted. I'm not sure about, like, is it the cactus guy, I guess someone will be carrying him?
Well,
I doubt we can come further in.
Back to the base.
Yeah,
Go back to med.
Yeah, wait, how big is he a medium creature?
Yeah, he's a medium creature, and he seems very disoriented right now.
So yeah,
I can wait outside. Well,
I gotta do, like, Anadosha, like, looks to, get some, like, whispers some things to Mollis, and she, like, Anadosha will bring back Lady Molly and pretty much order both of them to, like, get, like, a kind of like a mishmash together of, like, gate pieces and stuff, and, like, make a little sled to take the guy back to the base to get medical treatment.
Okay, so you're gonna have Lady Molly bring him back on his sled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Lady Molly knows how to get back.
All right, yeah, she has Lady Molly do that.
I mean, is everyone else in the team cool with that?
Yeah.
It's fun with me.
Yeah, no, well, yeah, of course, like, just for additional insurance, Anadosha, like, finds someplace to write out a little note and, like, sticks it to Lady Molly, and the note just says, like, give the guy medical treatment. So yeah.
In the meantime, I'm setting up my alchemy kit and using create food and water to create the necessary ingredients to make more of that acidic compound I used earlier.
Oh yeah, I should also know. Okay, I made a decision. Amalis would have been casting fly on Zewxip for one, and I guess Lance as well.
Sure. So Lance and Zewxip can fly. Sword, you conjure more of this acidic compound, ready to use it where necessary. And I imagine it's just like you got like a tub of it or whatever. I guess 30 gallons of it. Oh my god. Just all of the containers.
Rise up and scout over the top of
the container.
Zewxip, unsurprisingly, as you go to fly up and you go to fly above the hedge maze, you feel it's almost bobbing like you're at the top of water. Like you're entering an anti-magic field and then plopping back down.
Oh.
But you can see over it. And looking over it, you see your ship. It seems to have been affixed to a large triangular metal structure, like one of those Viking ship rides you'd find at a carnival. And you realize your ship is probably the ride.
Desperately expressing this and wishing to continue to move forward.
Mm-hmm. And you see it's like somewhat lit up too, right? There's some light over there. You fly back down and convey this to your allies, and I guess a lot of you just rush forward.
Wait, if we have so much acid now as you're preparing it, if we stored it in the portable hull, I wonder if we'd be able to have Ronnie or perhaps the Elemental Babe fly it above and before us to clear a path.
The babe cannot fly, but I mean, I guess we could pour into the portable hole. And it also like flips out the portable hole.
Well, you might want to save it. I think we can just go back and forth for a ways. There's no one else in line. Well, there might be more of my crew in the hedge, but we need to save the ship, and then we can save the crew.
That sounds fair enough. So, but just in case, we'll have my babe lead the way and just whip out against anything that pops out. And of course, a portable hole full of acid would be useful if things get a bit too much.
As you're continuing to push through, you see every so often, kind of embedded into this wall, more signs that there may be a figure trapped within. You see quite a few of them, especially as you head toward the end of this. You attempt to, use some of this acid to burn it up. You attempt to use the elemental babe. Do you? Do you just stop at each person? I mean, there comes to a point where, you kind of like turn a corner and you can see there are maybe like 3 or 4 different creature-shaped lumps beneath the henge maze.
Oh, if we could do a quick extraction.
Yeah, and also like, I mean, we could try.
And also, do you have a portable hole as well?
I mean, and also has one.
I think we can turn
Okay,
this.
so we can put all the fluorines in my portable hole.
You could, yeah. I mean, it only has enough air for 10 minutes for a normal humanoid. Plants can live much longer. Plus, you'll be fine. Yeah, okay, so if we're doing the extraction thing, I'm gonna make this into something of a skill challenge. Sword, you have the acid, and that is a huge contributor. And Adultion, you have the elemental babe. What does Zewxip and Lance do to assist in this extraction?
Lance will be casting guidances and asking Ronnie to see if he can use flame to assist with the acid.
Gotcha. And Zewxip?
I can use if they're all very, beleaguered and this is my crew, I can step up and give them orders to moralize them and to get them going. Like, up, sailor, on your feet, go, go, go.
Gotcha. You're going with the commander route.
Yeah.
I love it. Zewxip, can you roll me either, let's go with either intimidation or persuasion, or some other charisma-related check that you think is appropriate. Sword, can you again roll me an alchemy check? But I'm going to give you a +3 because you've used a 3rd level spell in doing it. Lance, can you roll me just a spellcasting ability check because you're using a cantrip? And Anadolcia used a 5th level spell, so I'm going to give you a +5 to that roll as you also roll me a spellcasting ability check.
All right, well, it's going to be +6 because of the ring.
What do you say after the alchemy check?
I'm sorry, you get to roll with a +3 because you've used a 3rd level spell.
Well, it didn't make much difference, but I did choose charisma for my enhance ability, so we're going off the 13 instead of the 12.
Yeah, I mean, that helps, certainly. All right. Oh, boy. Anadolcia having a... Oh, Anadolcia, it's a spellcasting ability check. You get to add your spell attack bonus to it.
Oh, my spell attack bonus?
Yeah, so it's like an 18.
Okay. Oh, wait, spell...
Or
check.
Whatever your spell attack bonus is at this point.
Let me check. Spell attack bonus is 11.
Yeah. And then Sword rolled a smooth 30.
Okay, so wait. It's actually going to be 12 instead of that 6, so that is 16, yeah.
All right. So Zewxip, as you're like frantically rushing and kind of, organizing everything, you know best how to treat Florins. You're guiding Lance. Lance, the guidance helps, but only so much. Actually, can you roll me a D4 and add it. We'll just roll the D4 and add it, Lance. If you get a 4, that'll do. All right. So Lance is having some trouble. More fleshy, less planty anatomy. But Zewxip, you were able to help kind of guide Lance's healing prowess to the most needing. And Adulcia, your elemental babe, just kind of begins to rake through the vines and shrubbery, and it's Sword's acid that really packs a punch. You're able to do some shenanigans where you pour the acid up at one point, and then you catch it in a portable hole and reuse the same acid, and you just burn away huge swaths of the hedge maze. All in all, you rescue maybe 8, 9 Florin that have all been trapped, and they're all figures that you've recognized, Zewxip. These are people you knew, people who served loyally upon your ship, and they're all in the same kind of delirious, harmed state. And as one after another, they're rescued from their fate, and I assume just kind of gathered outside of the queuing area, just awaiting your ability to bring them back. You find yourselves along the final stage of the hedge maze, or the queuing area.
Can I say something? Like, while his crew's outside the queuing area, Adulcia does have, and Mars like said, one of those big rock candy glowing stones outside to have light illuminate on them. I mean, I'm not sure what sort of effect it will have on them, but it's better than nothing.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, I mean, you illuminate them, so they have this little bit of sugary warmth. And you find yourselves at the end of the hedge maze. Beyond, you can see, kind of bathed in a almost sickly ethereal blue light, Zewxip's ship. But
one more, if I can, squeeze in there before we get there.
Of course.
Having saved as much of the crew as we can, Lance is going to attempt divine intervention to save them fully, so they aren't right on the cusp of death. And just for, a bit of flavor, if it goes through, also give them the ability to photosynthesize off of moonlight as well.
Lance, I'd like you to roll that with disadvantage, which is a good thing in this case.
No
Spirit of the Moon with you. Unfortunately, 37 is not quite enough. Your divine intervention, you bathe them in pale moonlight, and they feel the comfort and protection of the moon. But some asks are too great, at least in these dark times. And as the group of you stand now along the last walk of this hedge maze, and you see Zewxip's ship bathed in a pale light. You see there's all sorts of thick growth about it. Something you couldn't entirely tell from when you had caught a glimpse of it, Zewxip, bobbing up on top.
Yeah, and Adulcia looks at it and goes, does Gokstad, or what we saw at that thing, mean the ship or just the hedge?
Gokstad is a Viking word for ship, for long ship, as these rides typically are meant to portray. So you think it's meant to just be what they called the ship.
Yeah, well, Adulcia did not know that, so she just thought, I wonder if that's the name of the ship or the.
We've all learned. I don't know what the name of Maddie's ship actually is. Maddie, what is the name of Zewxip's ship?
Immutable, as she hasn't decided yet. So the name of the ship has been written in vines that can be rearranged until she finds an identity for it that she likes, just as she took that that personal undertaking for herself.
I love it. It's beautiful. Yeah, so right now, there's no apparent name upon the vessel. But looking at it, you can see it is overgrown with vines. They are thick, black vines, almost like roots that wrap around it. And there's a very, very large, kind of weeping, almost willow-like tree that kind of arches over it. You see little bits of almost red light at the end of its branches that flicker, or it's actually probably the blue light which illuminates this area.
Blue ghostly fire thing.
Yeah, kind of like a ghost flame. Yeah, like a blue fire in Minecraft. Yeah, what do y'all do? There doesn't seem to be any movement.
Yeah, and Ocean's just like looking at the tree and just thinks, Willow whips? That's just
I thought that was pretty funny. Yeah, Zewxip, what do you do? You see your ship?
Get inside. I can guide you everywhere. I know every single place aboard, but it looks like it's been grown out or something.
Well, no time like the present.
Yes, well, we've done well enough to free many, but there could be many more that are aboard and need us. They need me. I'm their captain. I couldn't even go down with that ship. Not with everything that's happened. Let's move.
Don't worry.
Let's forward. Thank you all for coming with me this far. I hope we can resolve this.
Yeah, and Ocean says, well, let's hope my acid babe could last a little bit longer. I mean, just
think the acid babe is toast at this point. That was
and Ocean turns around and like the acid babe just melts away.
Just waves at you. Bye, Adultia. Zewxip, as you rush forward, leading the way into this, carnival ground area, you find yourselves before the large black roots emerging out from the tree. And when you get to the point where they are simply blocking your path forward, you hear deep but similar in a way a voice. It is not that. Shush you.
Thank you, Data. You are a good boy.
There's been nothing more than a stretching post.
That was pretty funny. The voice says,
perfectly timed.
You've come to join them then. Zewxip.
Join. Rescue.
Rescue from whom?
You, if you're responsible. And if not, then you'll guide me to who is. They shouldn't be like this. The ship shouldn't be like this. This is all wrong.
Wrong is a matter of perspective, Zewxip. Are you not wrong? You are different from each other of us. And now I am different still.
Then you can forge your own path forward. Not take over mine. Not take over the others. If you want to exist on your own, then exist on your own. But give me back what's mine, what I've earned, what I've built with everyone else.
What I have built.
Built what? A ship that was meant to be freedom incarnate, now bound up here, out of the seas and on this near lifeless moon, away from the sun?
Individuality. Each take it their own way. Because mine does not fit kindly with yours, does that make it wrong, Zewxip?
It makes it different. You've wronged me. I'll take what's mine and leave you be if that's what you wish. I don't want to have to destroy anyone or anything if I can help it. But if you're going to assert yourself over me and the others, don't leave me with no other choice.
But we have been together for so long, they and I.
They reject you. They recognized me as their leader, as the one who's grown close to them in all the ways that I presume you know.
Or do they see themselves as part of a collective, a crew, not as individuals? I am their captain, and they are my crew. Zewxip.
A lousy captain, then. They were glad to be freed from your service.
Then it's mutiny. What a shame. I was hoping you would join us. They miss you, you know. I would like you all to roll for initiative.
And those are like...
The roots begin to shudder and shake.
And those like, Zewxip, I'm pretty sure you figured this out, but there has to be the one from the abyss.
Yep!
It's Zewxip!
Well, I actually have a better name for it. It's called Zewxip. I was.
Oh,
and Zewxip first. I love it. All right, Zewxip, what would you like to do? Kick us off.
Was everything just emanating from the ship that was...
it's emanating from the tree, which kind of has overgrown this whole area. And now that you're in this clearing a little bit, you can see where the vines weave into the shrubbery. And you can imagine this thing was seeing through and controlling the entire path. This horrible abyssal thing.
We're gonna send a signal flare and see what's going on.
All right. Uh, 15. Zewxip, you blast with your firebolt, which rockets outwards from your outstretched hand. It bats against the hanging white, blue-white willows of this monstrosity, and is unfortunately dispersed, harmless. What else would you like to do, Zewxip? Anything in particular?
Wait and observe.
All right. The branches of the thing kind of heave back and forth. The deep laugh, almost mocking, and suddenly the massive roots upend and tear out of the earth. They reach first for your. Actually, they're going to reach for your friends, Zewxip. Sword. This one's against you. 24 for 26 bludgeoning damage. Oh, I'm sorry. And the target is grappled. I don't know why that wasn't on there. So yeah. It would also grapple you with that. So the root wraps around you, twisting and crushing. A second one goes for you, Lance. There we go. Zewxip, I believe, can still fly, yes. I don't know if you are flying, but you can. Lance at 29.
Oh yeah.
Lance could also still fly.
31 points of bludgeoning damage, and the root wraps around you, your torso. 2 root attacks, and then it will slash at Anadulcia not slash at Anadolcia. And I think it'll just shoot this at Anadolcia from the kind of ghostly blue hangings. It'll use a firebolt. With a 17 to hit Anadolcia for 22 fire damage. Oh,
it misses because I have a shield.
Oh! Should have done the chill touch. It would have been just as much damage. Oh, well. That is what it does on... Oh, no, it's got a bonus action. It will use its corruption toward you, Zewxip. I'd like you to roll me a charisma saving throw. All right. You feel these... it's almost like a gust of wind as it shakes its branches, and the black mites just wash all over you. And you try and pull them off of your face, but you feel them crawling all over you. And you look up toward that tree and you see in it yourself to a degree. And while it sickens you, you are charmed by the creature and are unable to attack it. I'll let you see the exact effects of the charm condition, because this isn't like a mind-numbing charm. This is a definition charms. You can't attack your charmer or target them with harmful abilities or magical effects, and they have advantage on social ability checks to interact with you. All right, that was its bonus action. Swordco here. You are currently wrapped up in these roots. What would you like to do?
Is it restricting my movement? I know it's restricting my movement, but I mean my ability to move my arms.
Not at all. Nope, you are not restrained. You are just grappled.
In that case, I'm going to take one of those vials of acid.
Sure.
And throw it at the corruption at Zewxip.
We're gonna throw it at Zewxip.
Corruption, yes.
I gotcha. Let's see. Okay. Zewxip, are you trying to like resist this, or are you just gonna let him hit you?
I mean, I'm enthralled by this thing. I wouldn't see it coming, and I'm obviously in opposition to the goals of this creature. So,
and just to clarify, it's not like an enthrallment. It's more of a just you can't bring yourself to, right? Like your feelings are still your own. It's just, it's more of a, I don't know, just an internal
influence.
Yeah,
I suppose. So
I would not count this as PvP, especially because it saved so many of my crew. If that's what we're looking for.
No, I'm asking if he needs to roll an attack roll or not, or if he just auto.
I'm using it like it's like I figure this corruption is the same that was enthralling the other Florins, so I'm using that one.
You're cool with that, Natty?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
I want to see how it goes too.
Sword, can you give me a 2d6 acid damage? But Zewxip, exactly like Sword figured, the corruption burns right off of you, and you are immune to its effects for 24 hours. So, wow, only 5 points. All right.
Price for that effect.
And I will use my bonus action to strike at the trindle, to summon a spiritual weapon to strike at the trindles that are grappling me.
All right, go for it. Oh my gosh. Sword, your spiritual weapon. It does that all the time. Go ahead and do the damage. Yeah, you slam it.
If I can only do that with my square hammer.
If it'll happen. 15. Yeah, nice. And this is the one that is grappling Lance that you attacked?
No, it's the one grappling me.
The one grappling you. Oh, of course. Why would I? Brain dumb. Yeah, you substantially damage it. You think another hit exactly like that would free you from its grapple. Now, I think you can also tell from that swing, right? The roots have a higher armor class than the tree, but but the 26 doesn't really matter. You'll hit him either way. And they're all technically part of the same creature. So it's not like wasted damage. It still goes to main health. All right. That was a lot of talking. Sword, are you good?
I'm good.
All right. Anadolsha, what would you like to do?
Okay, so first things first. How close are we to this willow?
You're probably a little bit more than 30 feet from it right now. You're probably like 40 or 50 feet from its trunk, but it's got vines that are everywhere, right? It's got these huge roots that dig into the base of the moon, which I realize is probably really bad, actually, now I'm thinking from a Lance perspective. Probably not cool.
Okay, all right, just want to make sure. So, Anadolsha will, Anadolsha will just begin by, both her and Amalis start moving towards it.
Sure.
Actually, in fact, if Amalis grabs Anadolsha and dimensions doors right onto the tree.
Okay.
And when, since that would be Amalis's action.
Sure.
To the dimension door, and Anadolsha, when she gets there, she.
Oh boy.
Yeah. All right. So the vines that grapple. All right. So.
They're roots. It's the roots that are grappling.
Oh, okay. So
you're currently under its hanging ghost flower canopy.
All right, that's fine. Anadolsha will use a bonus action, cast Hex.
Nice.
Of course, that'll be at level 5.
Of course, yeah.
All right, and that's the bonus action. And let's see, I'm trying to look at something real quick. All right, and I guess for a normal action, could I use a cantrip?
Sure.
All right, trying to see if there's. Yeah, okay, so since this is not really. Since this doesn't really take vocal, I'm going to use this onto the tree.
Sure. All right. Yeah, no problem.
And that will be my turn.
Is your intention of being quiet, like, is you think you're being stealthy? Is that the vibe you're going for? Like, hopefully it doesn't see you?
No, actually, since me and the mouse just dimension door right onto it.
Yeah, I guess, why do you worry about the vocal component, is what I was asking.
Oh, I mean, I just imagine like it might kind of interfere with like the casting and all that, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's fine either way. All right, you have targeted it for a true strike.
Yeah.
Excellent. Lance, your move, you're currently wrapped up in this root. What would you like to do?
Okay.
I forgot to mention the Hex, Strength.
Cool. That's actually really big. That decreases the escape DC by 5.
Spicy. What is my distance from everyone at the moment? Is everyone within 30 feet of me?
No, Anadolsha's about 40 feet up right up under the tree, but you could move 10 feet and everyone within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
Well, you're actually grappled, aren't you?
I walk through the, what's it called? I just walk right through the roots as Lance, it being Soul-stice, or not Soul-stice, my bad. Carnival of Souls just walks right through it.
Ghost! Oh my God!
As you see, his normal silvery vestments kind of wrap up more around him, even coming over the armor, as he almost seems to have a ghost costume on.
Talk about low effort. The thing, all right, you got me. Lance, you fly forward 10 feet. Everyone's within 30. What do you want to do?
We're gonna start this off with a nice big bless on the party.
Excellent. You all feel the warmth of the moon well within you, or the light of the moon probably, rather than the warmth. And you feel like it's maybe got a little bit more oomph than it usually does.
Excellent.
Guided by Salune's light. Gosh, you haven't worn the ghost probably since you were last here. battling
It's been a
weapon.
long while, yeah.
All right.
And bonus action, naturally, Sanctuary up.
Of course. All right. We're at the top. Zewxip, I am. What would you like to do?
All right. Well, you are not a captain. You're not a leader. They don't take from those that serve them. They help them be the best ones that they can be. And one second, scrolling here. Bonus action, the Blossomer friendship fields. I have this area around me. I'm choosing my 3 main allies. So I guess I'm sorry to the doll unless it counts as Anadolcia, but it'd be difficult terrain where I go. And then for my action, I erupt in fire as I'm kind of floating there, flying. I receive the benefits of Investiture of Flame. And then I will fly over, because there's still a route that is grappling sword, yes?
Absolutely, yeah.
I'm gonna go over and use the proximity of the fire in order to try and I have an action attack, but it's a proximity thing, so I'm going to cause some fire damage to the root.
Roll me the d10. All right. 6 points. The fire burns up at the root. It's still there, unfortunately. Still enough to keep sword restrained, but definitely burns it quite a bit. All right, so Zewxip, you are now a flying fiery flower, for lack of a better term. And what do the Florin fields do in this case?
They are difficult terrain for everyone except the 3 that I choose.
Gotcha.
On this radius that moves with me.
Beautiful. But there's
I things through it, but like I can sustain another concentration and I can deliver touch spells through my field, but that's not an anti-enemy thing necessarily.
Yeah, exactly. I don't have to worry about this. Those are for you to worry about. Yeah, and I think the biggest change is there's now a wellspring of life, right? As these flowers, these flower folk grow up about you, right? Kind of almost in strict contrast to the ghostly light of the tree. And the ghostly tree is going to... Ooh. That was actually a very good move with the investiture. It is going to just... it'll just blap at you, Zewxip. No, it won't. You know what it'll do? It's going to cast... it'll make a root attack first. Let's go with the root attack. Let's go. Once again, we're going to take a smack at Insubstantial Lance. Oh my god.
I'm going to use the Moon's Blessing to give that attack disadvantage.
Oh, what's... I don't even know what that is, but I like it. All right. Let's roll again. Oh, and an important disadvantage it was. Is it only a 16?
Oh, wait. I totally forgot. It would have to make a wisdom save to even try attacking me. It decides not to.
We'll just say he missed, because I forgot about that. All right. It'll make its second root attack then. Let's see if it can attack one. All right, so Lance, the second one. We'll see how this goes. And now, actually, it doesn't even hit you, does it? Jeez. All right, so it'll do that, and then rather than, it'll reach out with a chill touch at sword, and it rolls a 15 sword, which probably doesn't get. Man, Zewxip, what are you doing? Sword, it's your turn.
I am going to use Bestow Curse, since I can freely touch him.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. So it's got to make a wisdom saving throw. It is pretty good at those. It's really good at those, it seems. Resisting the curse. Yeah, unfortunately. It's able to rebuff it.
All right, in that case, I'll just have my spiritual weapon and take another whack at it. Where is it?
And once again, the spiritual weapon takes a chunk out of him. For another 13? All right. Another chunk chops down at the branch holding you, and you find yourself freed from its grasp. As the root recoils and whips around, releasing you. All right. Sword, I guess you fall to the ground, but you catch yourself. You weren't very high up, being held by the root. Do you want to move at all?
I will move a little bit of ways from Zewxip.
All right. So you kind of, are you trying to like scatter the party, or are you trying to like move closer to like Lance or Anadultia or something?
I'm gonna move back a little bit away from the party so we're not all grouped together.
Cool. Anadultia, then your move. You're under the tree. You have it struck truly, or ready to strike truly.
Yeah, not yet, but prepared. First will be Immolus to hit it. Now
Sure.
I'm trying to actually set up just a separate thing to do that. So, all right,
Yeah.
so Immolus is going to use Eldritch Blast.
Go for it.
Trying to make sure everything is right for it. Let's see. Attack. Trying to make. Let's see. It's okay. That's not right yet, but give me a second. 8. Alright, I'm just trying to get the thing to actually work on my end. Okay.
You can just roll the d20s for now, and we'll worry about it later.
Yeah. Okay. So. All right. So okay, I think this is all right. So 8, 9, 10. Well, okay, it's supposed to be 10, but I'll just do it like this because it makes sense. All right. That's better. All right. So this, and just add 2 to the damage because
Sure.
that's a thing, and then the second one.
Those will both hit.
All right, so that's the Molluses.
Okay, so it's gonna be 15 total from that.
Okay, and then for Anadultia, since hers now has advantage, Anadultia would hit with Fey Touch Splash, which is hers. So 1.
Oh.
Okay, roll. Okay. Give me a second.
Just roll for the MLS one for now, and we'll just manually.
Okay. I'm getting hers done now. Okay, never mind. Okay, here it is. For Anadultia, she gets only that, and she also gets that thing from Hex.
Yep.
Wait. Does the Hex also apply to Immoluses, or just?
It's just yours.
Okay. Well, I'll make sure. All right. So.
All
right.
good.
So here comes Anadultia's 3. So 1, 2,
All right.
3.
All of them are gonna hit for a total of 14, 8, 23, 20, 30 points.
Wait. I want to make sure about the force. The force was not okay. So there's also it's supposed to be add 3 to the damage for
For each of them.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So that'll be 3. Just
Another
add
12.
9 more. So yeah.
Yeah, I got it. Oh, right, 9, right. I can do basic math. All right, yeah, you blast them with these Eldritch Blasts, an absolute onslaught from you and Amalis. I imagine Amalis like grins at you a little bit, like like she's having some fun, frankly.
Yeah. I mean, what do you expect from someone who used to worship the lesser cat god of trickery?
Exactly. And we move to Sword. Sword, it's your round. What would you like to do? Oh wait, it's not Sword. It's Lance. Lance, what would you like to do? It's your round.
Wrong cleric. Who is looking
up in the initiative for some reason?
Who's looking worst in the party so far?
I don't know. Might be you.
I think it is me. Okay, yeah. In that case, Lance is gonna start this off. He will 2nd level Cure Wounds himself, and he will cast Holy Weapon on his own blade.
Oh shit! All right.
Bingo. And Ronnie is going to be flying about a good 60 feet above us, swoop in a little bit closer and drop a flame strike right on the middle of the tree before flying 60 feet away from it.
Nice. Now, does Ronnie have flyby?
He does not, but he is 60 feet up above it.
Yeah, I mean,
if it has a reach over 60.
It has a reach of 60, so he's still within its reach, but so no opportunity attack actually. Lol. The reach is too long. All right, so you'll slam out the flame strike. It is not dexterous. It's a huge injury. Weakness. Yeah, you blast this thing with a flame strike. The fire and the radiant energy courses through it. Or what? 28? Is that it? 28?
28.
All right. She's burning.
Is it any vulnerability to fire?
No, sir.
Okay, figured I had to ask.
Yeah, it looks like it has some vestiges of its Zewxip roots, well, pun intended, in not being vulnerable to fire despite being a plant. All right, so Lance, your weapon glows with radiance, and this flame strike happens. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That'll do it for my turn.
Hell yes. All right, Zewxip, you are.
All right, this is what I'm gonna do. This is going towards Sword.
All right.
Sword, you are now enlarged.
Oh, excellent. Sword, your body swells to immense proportions.
And I'll be up in the air about, we'll say about 30 feet up in the air.
All right.
And the root I was attacking is now gone, right? So it wouldn't have gotten scorched. Is there another one that's present?
It's not gone. It was damaged enough to recoil from grappling Lance. Yeah, I think if you're on the ground, you're always within range of the creature. Like you're always within 5 feet because it has roots and vines and everything growing everywhere. If you want to fly around in the air, that's a little tougher. But
well, if I could do a flyby and see if I can, I don't know, just like scorch some earth or vine.
I'll give it to you. I love it. Yeah, so it's doing a flyby on the hedge vase, actually, right toward the back of the room, as you went over there anyway to enlarge, reduce, and every little bit counts. All right. Anything else you'd like to do, Zewxip? You've enlarged. You've burned. What was that?
That's it. My turn.
Oh.
over.
All right. At the end of your turn, it will use its legendary actions, which I have forgotten about, to cast a 3rd level spell as it casts Fireball at you, Lance. Actually, no. Fireball at Anadulcia and... oh, no, it hit itself. Fireball at Anadulcia and Amalis.
Boop!
Oh, you want to counterspell it? All right, yeah, you counterspell a 3rd level spell. Yep.
Yep. Actually, I'm casting that 5th, but yeah.
Oh, I mean, you counter it. Fair enough. That was its legendary action. Now it is its turn. It is gonna... What's it gonna do? It will just make 3 root attacks this round, I think. It is going to attempt to grapple first Zewxip. 25.
Remember that it does have the thing from Hex.
That's ability checks.
Yeah, it's ability checks, not attack rolls. But it will decrease the escape DC should anyone try and escape using it.
Yeah, I mean this one is for the grapple, but yeah.
Gotcha. Yep. Zewxip at 25. I think that snags you for 31. It will wrap another root, hopefully around, or it hopes around Sword. 17. Oh,
nope.
Oh my goodness, tragic! The tragedy of Zewxip the Wise. And then it will make a chill touch attack at you, Lance.
Saving throw.
No, wait.
Oh, right, it misses anyways.
Well, and it misses you. As a bonus action, it will waft corruption toward you, Lance. I need you to roll me a charisma saving throw. Oh, and because of the bless, you succeed. Also, the bless right now is giving you a +6, not a plus. I'm sorry, a D6, not a D4, just for future reference.
Oh ho!
As the blessed light of the moon is upon you all. You've brought light to the dark side of the moon. Oh no, Zewxip! Is that the?
I lost investiture and enlarge reduce.
Oh, jeez. Do you roll for both?
Well, they're both concentrations because my wand lets me keep up 2 concentrations as long as one of them is on my spell list from that particular Florin invoked.
Oh man. Well, unfortunately, it's gotcha. Oh boy. All right. Well, that's the Zewxip I was. Takes its turn. Sword. Unfortunately, it's your turn, but you shrink back. I mean, it's not unfortunate. It's your turn, but you shrink back down to a normal size. Zewxip having taken a meaty blow from Zewxip.
How far away am I from the tree?
The base of the tree, you're about 30, 35 feet. We'll say 30. Freeze. But it is all around you, right? It's got roots. It's got the shrubs, and you can attack any of that and technically be attacking the tree.
Yes, but you said that the tree has less defense than the roots.
That's true. It does. Yep. So that's about 30 to run over.
Okay. Yeah. In that case, I'm going to move up.
Sure.
Well, actually, before I do that, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Mass Healing Word.
Nice.
Everybody gets 13.
Alrighty. 13 hit points to the squad.
And I'm going to take advantage of these bonuses and use my square hammer.
Ooh. Oh yeah, with the +6 bless, or the D6 bless rather. Ooh.
Damn, I didn't even need it.
Yeah, that's a roll right there. There we go, baby.
And you also got Divine Strike and the Flame Gloves.
That's for an additional 7.
Yep.
All right. Sword, as you swing with your square hammer, it smacks the trunk of the tree, which kind of cracks up the middle. and a sickening black like spore kind of pours out. It wafts over you, and it wafts over Anadulcia and Amalis. Now, Lance, had you moved any closer to it? I don't recall.
I'm still 30 feet away from them.
Yeah, you are just outside of its range, as it is now bloodied. I need basically the three of you standing at the base of the tree, Anadulcia, Amalis, and Sword, to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
No, I don't. Well, at least Amalis doesn't.
God. Why not?
Constructs are immune to this effect.
Oh my God, you're right. Amalis is immune to it. Son of a gun.
Anadulcia, I do have a question. Would these spores count as like a disease?
They are not. No, they are abyssal.
Okay, well, Anadulcia will still have to roll.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. 1 second.
Oh no!
Hold on.
It was so close.
I'm going to use Lucky.
Ooh.
You gotta be kidding me. Both of the clerics took Lucky.
We love Lucky. It's so good, dude. In DnDTime, Lucky is the best it could ever be. All right, yeah, go ahead and roll again, my friend. Oh no!
Didn't pan out this time.
Unfortunately, not so lucky this time around. The corruption sword.
The bless doesn't work twice, so I just rerolled the D20.
Yeah, because the bless was a 1. And this corruption kind of almost like hardens over you, encasing you in its horrible vitriol. And now you're paralyzed, so that ends your turn. At the end of your turn, you can repeat the saving throw. So go ahead and roll me a wisdom save. It might not matter for you. It may not matter at all. Yeah, it doesn't. All right. Sword, at the end of your turn, you shake it off, resisting the abyssal influence. It didn't matter. Poor Zewxip I was. That could have been the most cruel move in the game. All right. We move to Anadulcia's turn.
I'm actually going to let Amalis go first in this
Sure.
case. But, yeah, so Amalis is, okay, so Amalis is going to use, where is, okay, yeah, here it is. Yeah, so she's going to use Eldritch Blast again. So, here we go. And make sure I got those selected, yeah. 1. And 2.
All right, and you're attacking the tree, so you'll hit with those, actually.
Alrighty. And then Anadulcia. Wait, I need to select that hex thing again. Do hex and do. Okay, so here we go. Anadulcia is gonna take from the Staff of the Magi and hit the at least where it won't harm her or any of the allies, but she's casting Wall of Fire onto the tree.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yep.
So give me a
Just
second.
up amidst its branches, this wall of flame springs into being.
Yep, let me just go ahead and do that. There we go.
Hot damn. All right, let me roll that dexterity saving throw. Oh my god, a 3?
And actually,
it'll use legendary resistance. Just say.
the hex actually drops because that requires concentration.
That's all good. It's still gonna deal 15 points of fire damage. As it legendary resists the fire. Hot damn. All right, the fire whips around. What else would you like to do, Anadulcia? Or Amalis?
That is actually it for both our turns.
Ooh, what was Amalis? What did Amalis do?
She did the two Eldritch Blast. Yeah.
Yep. All right. We move to the next in the initiative then. Well, actually, at the end of your turn, Anadosha, it's going to throw a fireball down at you, Amalis, and Sword again.
What level fireball? If you don't mind me asking.
You don't know.
You know what? I will absorb it.
Oh, it's a level 3 fireball.
Absorb an attack roll targeting only you.
Oh yeah, that's right. Crap, I can't do that then.
Is there a chance that you could have just blown up the staff of the Magi with that absorb?
No, it would have blown up because I already used 4. I used 4, and that only used 3. So.
What if that been a 5th level fireball? Well,
if it was a 5th level, yeah, it would have blew up.
That would have been really bad. Anyway,
yeah, well, dexterity saving throw?
Oh yeah, it doesn't. Wait, why did I click? No, I wanted fireball. Fireball. Yep, I need a dexterity save from you and from Sword and
Amalis is
from
yeah, it's the same thing. So
and Zewxip. All right, Zewxip will legendary resistance their fireball. Well,
so me and Amalis save.
You said I have advantage on the dex saves, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I did too.
That's also ability.
Yeah, it's ability, unfortunately. But you do have the D6 from the Bless, so.
I didn't even need it.
Oh no! Or are you feeling lucky?
So we take
yeah, I'm lucky. I'm gonna try my luck.
So it's 14.
Oh no.
Since it did hit me.
Attribution is attacks.
Okay. A fireball is not an attack?
Nope.
Okay, got it. All right.
Spells can have attacks, but this one does not. It's an AoE.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
All right, that's all it does. Lance, your move, my dude.
Okay. Lance is going to fly up into the face of this Zewxip with light coming off of his helm, his sword by like 3 magnitudes, his armor looking like a spectral silver ghost emitting all of this light.
41. Okay.
You have sought to corrupt the incorruptible. And Lance is just going to swing his sword at the Zewxip twice.
Right.
He also has a phoenix perched on the helm now for added aesthetic.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Oh, dang.
Who says clerics can't enjoy that paladin lifestyle, right? Like.
Hey, Jeremy, do you know how many damage buffs Lance currently has on him?
I guess I'm about to find out, huh? Hey, you sure you didn't miss any?
Oh no, that's just it here to start. Oh, and then Rane Sacred Flames him.
No. Whoa, 14! Oh, he almost saved.
Oh, ignore that 18 on it.
Okay,
just the 14.
So that was 27, 29, 37, 44, 60, 74 damage turn. Just is a casual 74 damage. Right? Not mistaken that? Yeah, okay. Yep.
Yep. Oh, and I forgot. As a bonus action, Lance will Sanctuary as he kind of does the flip of the sword that, is classic in samurai movies to get rid of the blood on it.
Oh,
all right.
And wait, Amalis actually took less than that.
And that'll do it.
Okay. As you cleave into this thing twice with your radiant blade, you see chunks of wood and branch and leaf all just collapsing and falling off of it, and the and you feel it like writhe and twist and jerk right as its roots tear at the earth here, or rather of the surface of the moon, as it is in clearly agonizing suffering from this attack, this onslaught. And we move to the top of the initiative, which in this case isn't Zewxip. Zewxip, well, it is your turn, but something happens just before. As you're kind of standing there, you hear a voice, and you hear a flapping of fabric as a voice calls out, "What the hell is all that racket?" And you see flying, despite the anti-magic field, toward you from deeper into the carnival area, a skeleton wearing a red robe with like big flared shoulders. And he's just kind of flying over. He's got a big black staff with a kind of almost diamond-like double tip to it, and little red pits of light glowing in his hollow skull eyes. Like, what the hell's going on here? What are you doing at my carnival? And Zewxip, it is now your turn as Lemic is approaching.
I'm still caught up in a root.
I think in its twisting thrashing, you were released.
Okay, released. Not now, Lemic. Little busy. You can help if you want.
Okay.
And I'm going to...
He'll respond at the end of your turn.
I'm going to have 8 tiny meteors begin to circle me. And then as a bonus action, I'm going to fling 2 of them at the tree. So it will need to make 2 dex saves.
All right. Oh, does it? Well, legendary resistance, the last one. God damn it. Yeah, it'll use legendary resistance on one of them because it is fucked up, I think is the term the kids use. So it'll resist that first one for... It saves 1 hit point. All right, so a total of 9 on that.
Yeah, it was 3, and then 4 on the initial cast.
Gotcha. All right. The tree gets blasted by these 2 meteors, and it is still real bad. Go ahead, Lance.
Because of a modifier, because of magic values, Holy Weapon didn't proc on that crit if I could get in those 2d8.
Sure. Go for it. Another 9. Holy.
There you go.
Ain't that always the way it works, though? All right, Zewxip is in really bad shape now. Then, Zewxip, as you blast these meteors, you hear that echoing voice. You will find this path eventually, Zewxip. Individuality breeds selfishness.
And another will come as I have to you and confront me and tear me down.
Is this truly the path you wish to tread?
Yours, no. Mine, yes.
It kind of lets just out this deep growl and thrashes with its roots against Sword. Oh my god.
Ooh! Ouch!
Sword.
I'm gonna spend it. Last point.
Oh, you're making him re-roll, you son of a gun! Alright, he'll still hit you. Oh, my heart, she weeps, taking my crit away. It will lash 1 out toward you, Lance. Rolling a 19. Son of a gun, man. He just can't buy a hit against you. And
it's hard to hit a ghost.
It's hard to hit a ghost. Ain't afraid of no ghosts. And Zewxip, although it is not very effective, he will shoot a firebolt at you, critically missing. And as the tree flares and and thrashes its last round, you all feel the ground like shaking violently, and Lemek flies a little bit closer. He kind of is now basically at the clearing where you are. What the hell's going on? I would have done this ages ago if it wouldn't wake up the leggy boys.
Wait, what?
They're still here?
Yes! And Adosha, I'm sorry, no, Sword, it's your move. The tree is flailing.
Wait, one moment. I still have the wall of fire up.
Yep.
So, there you go. It just takes the, I guess it takes the 29.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. So now it's Sorcerer.
All right. It burns as the 29 points of damage. It kind of erupts into flame and begins to slowly just kind of collapse and wither. A burning, mangled husk of a tree, bereft of life. And as that all happens, you feel the earth, or I guess the moon, tremor violently again beneath you.
About those leggy boys, Lemek?
Finally, we can purge them.
You're gonna wake them up! They're gonna ruin the whole carnival!
Yeah, we'll get rid of them.
Shake.
I don't know if there's much left in the carnival to ruin.
It seems you have
I've been working on it.
vested interest in stopping them to ruin that.
He kind of looks at you. What?
If you're worried about them ruining the carnival, then you have a reason to stop them and destroy them. Come on, Lemek. For old time's sake.
I have no idea what you're talking about. The world shakes violently once more, and suddenly it begins to fracture and break apart, and you see a multitude of glowing eyes looking up from these craters within the earth as the leggy boys swarm forward. Sword, it's your turn. You see dozens of leggy boys pouring out of this massive chasm in the earth. And they're just saying, "I walk in here," and yelling.
Are they full-fledged leggy boys, or are they just like the little babies or whatever?
They're larger than humans.
Not baby, but yeah.
They're big. That being said, you see most of them are normal leggy boys, but there are a couple of much larger ones making their way up from the chasm.
And this is the one that was boarded off earlier, right?
It's just erupting. No, this chasm just broke apart in the earth before you right now.
Well, shit. In that case, I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right. All right. What else? Anything else, Sword, or is that the end of the move? You still have a spiritual weapon if you'd like to start cleaving at leggy boys.
Yes, I think I will take advantage of that and have my spiritual weapon start cleaving through.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an attack. Actually, just roll me the damage, because I think the regular leggy boys you just hit, it'll just depend on how many you kill. All right, leggy boys, leggy boy kill count, that is going to be 3. You slash with a spiritual weapon, cleaving into the leggy boys, pouring out, and 3 of them fall. We go to the next in the initiative, Anadolcia. The leggy boys are pouring out of the ground around you. What would you like to do?
Let's see. I want to see the range. Okay, yeah. So, Adosha. All right. Can I move? Okay, let me see. Can I like swoop down, use a spell, and swoop back up?
A melee spell?
Not really a melee. It requires a line. And I want to be like, all right. So yeah, Adosha uses the 7th Magi and cast lightning bolt.
Oh yeah, absolutely. In fact, you could just like launch it into the crevasse if you wanted.
Oh sure, yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, you blast down in with the lightning bolt, and you're just shooting like just at the biggest group of regular leggy boys.
Well, since it is a line spell, I'm just like pretty much as far down into the crevasse as possible.
Maximum fatalities. Gotcha. All right, you kill 14 leggy boys with your lightning bolt, which
and
Mollis fries a bunch of them.
And Mollis just does, just her Eldritch Blast.
Go for it. And are these are just at leggy boys? All right, it's another 3 dead leggy boys. The leggy boys crumble. I mean, there's still tons of them. Yeah. All right, Lance. The leggy boys are erupting from the earth.
Is it mostly like minion class leggy boys, or are there like
leggy boys yet? All you've seen are like some vague shapes deep within the heaps of leggy boys down there.
Okay. How small is the opening to this crevasse?
I mean, it's huge. It's just like a 8-foot wide crevasse just ripped open in the earth as the leggy boys are coming out, and Lemmick's just like, crap. He seems a bit upset.
Okay. In that case, how long is the 8-foot wide crevasse?
Why do you ask? Is there a particular thing you're going for?
I was thinking of dropping a wall of fire in the middle of the crevasse.
Absolutely can do that.
Okay, I will drop a...
Either go through it or around it.
Excellent. I'm looking for maximum casualties.
Yeah, excellent.
As I will tear off one of the fire opals from my helm.
Oh, shit. You are not holding back against these leggy boys. All right, this is wall of fire.
Things throw Lance malice other than leggy boys.
Just pure hatred. Yeah, this wall of fire burns across the crevasse. That's gonna be what? That's gonna be 20
just
leggy boys.
32. I forgot to tick off all of my on-hit damage.
All right, in that case, that's gonna be 12 more leggy boys. I have a formula. It's the number of the damage divided by 5 leggy boys, or twice as much for AoEs. Just to put that out in the open. As you annihilate 12 more leggy boys with the wall of fire. Now that'll keep annihilating leggy boys turn after turn, so we got to keep that up. As I crawl forward, we get to the top of the initiative. Zewxip, what would you like to do?
Is me or is Lemmick gonna do something?
As the remnants of Zewxip kind of burn, what would you like to do?
Okay. Lemmick, I don't know how you got my ship up here. Maybe you can help us get it down and help us get out of here. Take your tents with you. I could use some sails.
Okay.
Dialogue, and then I have 2 little pew-pew meteors I can fire into the swarm, and I have a firebolt that I can just sort of rip off into the swarm too.
Absolutely. Go ahead, give me the blast.
It's dex saves for each of the 2 meteors that have it's a 10-foot diameter.
The leggy boys don't roll saves; they just take hits.
Gotcha.
Just give it to
All
me.
right.
They get exploded. It's because there are so many of them, you can't not hit them. It's going to be 12. So it's going to be 4 more leggy boys just explode. Chunks of spider legs, of insect legs just go flying, tearing out of the crevasse as these explosions rip them apart. These poor leggy boy ant people.
I'd like to start running towards the ship if they're going to keep pouring out. I want to get to a place that I feel safe.
All right, as you're running over, you're seeing the vines like sloughing off of the vessel. And we'll say at the end of that round, you're like, you've climbed onto the ship, or you've gotten to it.
Okay.
Lemic is going to be like, I knew this would happen. Lemic is going to raise up his Staff of Power, and you see what you thought was a star in the distance hurtle toward the moon, and you see it's actually several small meteors, which are going to crash down into the Leggy Boy crevasse. Lemic, I love you. All right, Lemic annihilates a lot of Leggy Boys.
Oh god, would that hit us?
No. Oh, it's a 40-foot radius.
Okay, I was wondering because it had mile in there. So.
Maybe Lemic doesn't cast Meteor Swarm because he doesn't want to just kill you. He'll cast Meteor Swarm. He'll just avoid hitting you all, so he'll only hit like 2 of them instead of all 4 of them. All right, it's gonna be. I'm gonna have to figure out how much damage this is total. Oh my god, and it's actually. Oh no! All right, Lemic hits the Leggy Boys. He does 112 dead Leggy Boys.
Ooh.
As Lemic Leggy Boys. All right, the meteors crash down into the moon. And it's now the Leggy Boys' turns. There is that massive crevasse is now more like a crater from the meteors, and more Leggy Boys are continuing to pour out. There are hundreds of them, but amongst them, there are 2 particularly huge Leggy Boys that appear to be Leggy Boy soldiers, and they're going to come out. And who's the closest to the crevasse?
I know Anadosha and the Mollusk were in a tree, and though they would probably flip them to the ship.
Yeah, and just as a quick update for you guys in the game right now, we haven't heard from Plunder, who with the 3rd game was supposed to be a Plunder kind of a special. So because Plunder's not around tonight, I'm just giving this one the juice. So you guys, we're gonna get a little bit of an extra long game as long as that works for you 4.
Sure.
That's fine.
Okay. I know we're already way over schedule, but cool. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up about that so you weren't too confused. And for the stream to know what's kind of going on. All right, I'm so sorry. I just got distracted because of that, because I was reading the P. Sword. Who was the closest? I'm sorry. Was it Sword, or was it you, Lance?
Oh, Lance was probably going to be the closest, trying to get as many Leggy Boys killed as he can.
Cool. The Leggy Boys are going to come out. The soldier's going to go for you. They're going to make a claw. One will make a claw attack at you, Lance. Oh, I got to roll it so you can see it. Claw, 21.
That's a miss.
And second claw, and then mandibles. Oh my god, Leggy Boy, what are you doing? Rolling 2s and 3s? All right.
What are you doing over there?
The other Leggy Boy soldier is going to, and this is a huge, hulking Leggy Boy, right? Where as it moves, the ground almost shakes around it. This thing is huge in size. It's very, very big. And it is going to, the other one's going to go toward you, Sword, and it will also make 2 claws and a mandible attack against you. Oh my gosh. Sword Co here, 28 to hit for a lot of damage. The critical. And like a second claw attack against Sword, rolling really high, and then miss completely with its mandibles. All right. That's the end of those Leggy Boys, of the soldiers. And I think Lemic, from his position up high, as with you, Anadolsha, you can see there's some much more massive Leggy Boy deep within the crevasse making its way up. And these things are already huge. This thing is gargantuan.
How far would you say that that really big one is?
Can't even tell because all of the other leggy boys crawling on top of it and obscuring it from sight. You only get a glimpse of it. Sword, it's your move. There's a giant leggy boy in front of you, heavily plated with like bladed carapace armor.
Of course. Well, I am going to cast Preserve Life, or use my Divine Intervention and cast Preserve Life.
Divine Intervention? Or
not Divine, Channel Divinity.
Okay. I know you do have your Divine Intervention still, so just I just didn't know. Maybe that was an option. All right.
Let's see.
Is a whole bunch of hit points.
Yeah, 5 times more.
That's what, 75 hit points to you guys? Is that it? Or is it 65? 65.
Yeah.
So basically everyone's at least half hit points.
Right.
All right. Anything else, Sword? The bonus action?
I'm going to have my spiritual weapon take another swing.
Go for it. Is he gonna go? Are you gonna go for the leggy boy soldier, or would you like to go for the just regular old leggy boys?
That wall of fire and stuff is gonna keep the other leggy boys busy. So
shit, the leggy boy soldiers definitely took wall of fire damage. Sorry, go ahead.
And I'm gonna swing that one at the smaller one that was attacking Lance.
All right. Yep, that is another soldier. Go for it. 14 will not hit. It is too. Their bladed carapace armor is just too thick and too hard to get through to be dealt with by that, unfortunately.
Take it, bless don't work.
Maybe. Go ahead and roll the d6.
No, I've been on a spell.
Yeah, it does. It does. 17, just barely not enough. 18 is the target for those boys, as they are biggie boys. All right.
And next time I'm going to... I probably can't make the move without provoking an opportunity, can I?
Yeah, it'd be one opportunity attack.
I'll just hold my ground then.
Alrighty. And Adultion, your move. What would you like to do? There's the 2 leggy boy soldiers that have come up. There's the thing deeper beneath. And there is the flood of regular leggy boys.
Alright, so how far apart are the soldier leggy boys from each other?
Not far. Less than 30 feet.
Less than 30 feet. Would they be about within a 20-foot cube of each other?
Yeah, I think that's fair to say. They're kind of on either side of the crevasse, right? And then, yeah.
All right, so Anadol's just taking 2 charges from the staff and just targeting, like, right at the edge of them and, like, behind them where it won't hit sword or lance.
Okay.
Web.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, that will go right over the wall of fire.
Oh, there's a wall of fire?
Yeah, there's a wall of fire just cuts through the crevasse. That just means the web will burn up and hurt more leggy boys next turn.
Okay, I don't want it to catch fire, but, No, alright, I'll ignore the soldiers, but, like, is there a place in the crevasse where the fire is not touching?
The problem is the wall of fire spans the crevasse. Lance set that sucker up. You could, put it below it if you wanted to try.
Nothing is getting out of that hole without being burned up by it.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, alright, well, I mean, if I can see within the crevasse, under that wall of fire, then yes, I will, what?
Just to tangle them up.
Yes, tangle them up.
Gotcha.
So yeah, I'll be doing that.
All right. And Amalis?
Amalis will actually be holding her action.
To do what?
Like, in the event, like, the big thing comes out.
Oh, is it like an Eldritch Blast or something?
Yeah, pretty much.
Cool. All right. Zewxip, you're on the ship currently.
Wait.
the inside, what's going on? Do
I just skipped Lance. I'm so sorry, Zewxip.
Oh, nope, that's fine. Go ahead and take that turn.
The initiative is funky right now.
I'll start trying to cut down the soldier leggy in front of me.
All right.
Man, for some reason, my macro keeps absolutely falling to pieces on me. Give me 1 second to fix it.
All good. And you're going for the soldier.
Yes.
Sounds great. Give me them slash. Leggy boy soldiers are pretty tough. But I don't know if they're going to be that tough. Their toughness is mostly in their very high armor class. Yeah. Yeah, that'll hit. Your first swing connects for 28 more damage. Yikes. Leggy boy soldier is pretty hurt. Ugh. 17 is one too short.
Oh, well, such as it is.
Are you feeling lucky, Lance?
Because I know what's deeper in there, but Ronnie probably is.
Ah, fair enough.
1 second, because it's easier to use Lance's macros so the DC isn't all messed up.
Sure. Leggy boy soldier is not very dexterous and will take the 11 points of damage. Leggy boy soldier, that one is looking really bad after that onslaught from your radiant blade and the fiery breath.
Did they ever take the damage for the flame wall?
Absolutely, yeah. They took 32 damage each. They took a lot of damage. Speaking of which, actually, Lance, can you also roll me the firewall damage for the next round? And we'll see how many regular leggy boys die. As long as enough of the regular leggy boys are dead by certain rounds, they're not a threat to you guys. I'll let you know when they start to get close to coming back. Let me put them back a notch.
Right. Question, like, I guess from like the point and those who cast web, I guess those will be like kind of stuck down there.
Yes, that will also help to delay them. Yeah. Absolutely.
All right.
Naturally, as a bonus action, we're going a 4th level spiritual weapon against this Lucky Boy soldier.
Oh, nice. That'll hit.
Ooh.
Oh, and it's a 4th level, so it gets the extra D8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, give it to me. I'm sorry, give it to the leggy boy. Alrighty.
What was that? Okay. Oh, no, it worked. Oh, wait, it's not adding my wisdom for some reason.
Oh.
That should be
really weird.
plus 4 damage on that.
Alrighty,
12
that leggy
damage
boy
instead of...
is at the absolute last leg. He's looking real bad. All right. And now, Lance, unfortunately, you hit the leggy boy with a melee attack on your turn, and so you suffer 6 points of slashing damage from its bladed carapace. All right. Now it's Zewxip. Zewxip, what would you like to do?
How's this ship looking now that I'm in it? Like, take a look around. Do I recognize it? Has it been altered inside, or?
Yeah, as you leap onto the deck and you start, like, looking around and below deck, you see where, like, the black twisted vines are retracting. There are other flora, and the remainder of your crew who had just kind of been locked in place, almost Pirates of the Caribbean Davy Jones ship, right? Like, stuck into the side of it, trapped by the black vines and the corrupted essence of Zewxip I was. And as you see, the vines are pulling away, right? Most of them are just kind of slumping to the ground, just exhausted and very injured. But the ship itself, besides some artificial damage, doesn't seem like it's in too bad a shape. Not artificial, I'm sorry, cosmetic damage, right? It's got some boards that need to be fixed. Gonna have a hard time being seaworthy, but there's no water here, so.
Yeah. All right, well, as they're waking up, I'm gonna shout out orders. Cheer up the misery mast, jib the giblets, and try and coax them into action. I run to the banister there, and I look down. The swarm is still coming, right?
Yeah, as you run over the banister, so you're up kind of on the aft castle, looking down.
Yeah. All right. So I'm shouting to my sleepy crew. I take a quick look, and I'm gonna launch 2 more meteors. They are big enough to be AOE's, but I would like to try and strike any big ones that are still there. They would need an 18 dex in order to save.
So you want to blast at the basically the Leggy Boy soldiers. One
soldiers, and if I catch some other ones, then that'd be fine.
Yeah, you absolutely will. You want to hit both soldiers or just one each? Because they're split up.
Focus fire.
Okay. I will roll those dex saves, and a failure, but a success as well. Go ahead and give me the damage. And this is the one Lance has been battling. Alrighty, so a total of 11, or it'd be 10. That soldier is defeated, blasted apart. Lance, as it like bears down on you, the explosion strikes it from behind, and its carapace finally cracks and shatters. Additionally, maybe about 2 more Leggy Boys die, or 4 more Leggy Boys die, just kind of collaterally.
Then, did I use my action to dash around, or and to give orders, or how am I floating this?
I think in terms of giving orders, like, if you want, you can use an action to try and like encourage your crew, but they are pretty beat.
Then I'm gonna do this for my action, since the minute meteors were a bonus action.
Sure.
I already have my Blossomer Florin field up, that it's a 30-yard radius, but now I'm gonna I'm gonna cause a massive instantaneous plant growth.
And I think that's like kind of rejuvenating the crew a little bit too, as it is plant growth, and they're all plants. Yeah, so that's gonna hold them back even more. The Leggy Boy flow is very much stemmed. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I'm tapped.
All right. Lemic is gonna look at you and Adultia and say, "Great idea!" And he's going to cast a lightning bolt down into the crevasse at 8th level. Oh, what a terrible 8th level lightning bolt. So what brings you to the carnival? Haven't seen you all in forever. Feels like ages. Lemic seems like totally nonchalant.
Yeah, Andosha, well, actually, Andosha's kind of busy, like, blasting things and all that. So Emma's responds, my sister and I have been, my sister's been, away for over a year as far as I can tell. Things have not been right.
Really?
Emma's kind of like points towards the lands of DnDTime, and
you can't see you're on the dark side of the moon. You're facing away from the lands.
Yeah, that's right. Well, she does say like, the lands of DnDTime are not okay. Great evils, all that, Nightmare Court.
Lemic looks at you like confused, like, are you playing a trick on me?
And Moss gives him like the most serious look.
The Leggy Boy soldier, there's only one left, and it's going to go after you, Sword, because it's right next to you, and it will slash with its claw. Oh my gosh. And slash a second time. Oh my gosh. What was that?
Dang it.
And then the mandible. Oh, the mandible's always miss.
Kill.
As it flashes into you. And it will, because it doesn't move this turn, it will just stomp on the ground, and I need you to roll a dexterity saving throw. The DC of 20. Which you have less. Okay, which you succeed, so you don't fall prone or take any extra damage as the ground trembles under its bulk. And the large force, the massive Leggy Boy underground, is going to attempt to emerge. What does it have to roll for the web?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, not very good. It rolls a 9. Caught up within the web, and I think you all kind of get a glimpse of it as it's kind of like erupting out of the swarm of Leggy Boys. It appears to be some absolutely gargantuan, much more wasp-like leggy boy. It has these massive wings that stretch out behind it. And this is a leggy boy monarch. All right. Sword, actually, leggy boy monarch isn't able to get out, but it will. Well, sword do get to act first, then it will do its thing. Get the legendary action. This monarch is about the size of Zewxip's ship, by the way. It's just massive.
How far away from the ship is it?
About 40 feet.
Oh, all right. Hi.
Sword, it's your move. What would you like to do?
I'm going to use my bonus action and cast Mass Healing Word on me.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay. 13.
You still got the action. What would you like to do?
I'm going to be a little desperate.
Mm-hmm.
And cast darkness on the monarch, so it can't see anything.
Oh wow, that is great. This black permeates the inside of the pit, and I think there's just a massive confusion. But now it's just the leggy boys appearing out of this roiling blackness, which is also terrifying. All right.
But any effects that are still in the area still apply, so they're still getting roasted by the wall.
Yeah, they're gonna get absolutely toasted.
They probably can't see it now too.
Yeah.
I mean, and Miles in the ocean probably could still see it.
Mm-hmm. The leggy boy queen, the leggy boy monarch, is going to unleash as a legendary action a horrible shrieking trill, and I'm gonna need. Actually, yeah, no, Zewxip, you're even within range. I need everyone to give me a wisdom saving throw.
We stunned, okay.
As it is a debilitating stun.
Oh, yeah, okay, so wisdom?
It is wisdom.
Oop. Nice, and let me see what Immolus could do. Okay, so hers is +5. So, oops, roll 1d20 + 5.
All right.
Of course, that would have been 25 regardless, so.
Lance and Adulcia and Amalus resist it, but Zewxip and Sword feel a horrible trilling in their head and are.
What about Limit?
Oh shit. That's not a condition he's immune to.
Oh shit.
Limerick goes, this is why I hate leggy. And he falls out of the air and just kind of flops on the ground. Note, the skeleton falls out of the air. His cape doesn't. His cape is still just floating there.
Interesting.
Wait. Is it floating separate from him?
Yes. Yeah, no, the skeleton body just fell out. The cape is just flying there.
Is it like a dragon or something?
Who knows? All right. Whose turn was that? That was the end of Sword's turn, so it's Anadulcia. A couple of your friends have been stunned by the horrible leggy boy's trill.
So Anadulcia sees that cape just floating there, so... crap, I'm trying to see how to play this off. Instead of attacking, you're just going to keep up her concentration, grab Immolus, and try to fly towards that cape with Immolus.
Sure. I mean, I think you can see the cape is like almost like looking around. Like it seems to be a sentient thing.
Yeah, like Immolus is just like, and they're trying to like take. Okay, never mind. So, all right. So in that case, I'm just keep to Immolus's original plan, or the original plan to have Immolus just shoot. Just blast.
All right.
Okay, so that'll be 1, 2, and that. Okay, and boop.
And these are just the leggy boys?
Yeah, they're always at the leggy boys.
Cool. All right.
And then Anadolcia herself, let me just unclick these because they can't, these don't really affect her. So, and Anadolcia herself is just going to cast Ice Storm, pretty much on the, Ice Storm pretty much where the whole, no, not Ice Storm, and Phantasmal Key. Oh, sorry, never mind. That is a Mollus's thing. So, yeah, Ice Storm from the staff.
All right, go for it.
There we go.
And is it just at leggy boys in general?
It's going to be right into the pit.
Cool. So it's
right where the big one is. So.
Yeah. It's 22. It's going to be, what, 8 more leggy boys. And then Leggy Boy Monarch. We'll roll the dexterity save.
Nope.
All right. You hit it for 20.
Does that have an additional effect? I wonder.
It does not. But you can double check it just in case. But I'm pretty sure it don't.
Let's say, 40-foot high cylinder.
You figure it out. I'm gonna jump to Lance's turn because we need to.
It does. Hailstorms turn to storms, area affected to difficult terrain until the end of your next turn.
Yeah, but in this case, it's already all plant growth and stuff too.
So, plant growth, webs, yeah.
Lance, what would you like to do?
You said the Monarch
only people
was 40 feet away.
The Monarch is only about 10, 15 feet away from you. It's just right in the crevasse.
Darkness.
I will line up. I will line up to get it and the crevasse in a nice 60-foot line if I can.
Yeah, and actually, I've just realized it's actually not darkness anymore because I don't think Sword can concentrate.
It's the con spell.
Stunned. Oh, is it not concentration for you with that ability?
It's not a concentration spell, period.
That's dope. All right, sorry, go ahead, Lance.
Damn.
You're able to line it up.
Yeah, was there any sign that there might have been a second Monarch or something else inside the crevasse before this one came out?
Not that you can see. In fact, it seems a swarm of leggy boys seems to be lessening behind it. Like, that might be the end of it.
That's what I want to hear. So, the Leggy Boy Monarch at long last. Lance will fly up to get a nice 60-foot line between himself, the crevasse with the Leggy Boy Monarch in the middle, as he tears off a diamond from his helm.
Oh, Jesus. All right, it's time.
It's
all right, Lance.
Time.
All right. What do I need to do?
D8 for the Monarch and any others that matter, and then that determines the other paragraphs we take note of.
You got a 3, the Monarch, which means it's lightning.
Yep.
It's got to roll dex save. Is that it?
Yep.
All right.
DC 8.
Not great. Wow. Good work, Leggy Boy.
Except he's banged by the moon. I'd like him to reroll that.
Leggy Boy. Fair enough. And then, Lance, because of the way this AoE works, I'd like you to roll all of the damage that can be applied for all of the different rays, except for 8, of course. And I'm just going to affect that many Leggy Boys.
Okay.
But first, hit me for the Leggy Boy Monarch. This is a very funky AoE.
That is 32 points of lightning damage.
Oof. All right. Leggy Boy Monarch, not loving that, frankly. Not liking it at all. It lets out a horrible trilling scream, but this trilling scream doesn't stun you, which makes it a lot less bad. All right. Well, Lance, we're gonna get to however that much is. Just let me know when we get there.
Fair enough. Sorry about that.
Zewxip, at the start of your turn, you're stunned from the horrible trill, but you feel a calmness, like a salve, wash over you as you're no longer stunned. And as you blink and look around you, you see a member of your crew, lesser known, but loyal and loving to your cause all the same, an aloe vera florin looking at you and bathing their healing energies upon you. And what would you like to do is your crew kind of begins to jump too, energized rather, by the plant growth.
All right, so I'm no longer stunned, and that was at the beginning of my turn?
Mm-hmm. And the plant looks at you and says, the aloe vera plant says, "Welcome back, Captain Zewxip."
Time for that later. Get to work, help the others. And,
Yeah, because
what I will...
bunch of them are stunned, aren't they?
What I will do, we still have the Monarch was still crawling out and causing some trouble. They're prepping the ship. I guess then as a bonus action, I have 2 meteors left. So I'm going to pelt those into rank and file leggy boys, or if there's still a warrior left, I'll.
I'm sorry. Give me 1 second. I need to check something really quick.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Boom. Ooh, that's a lot of damage.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, our burner was making a lot of bad burner smells, and I wanted to make sure that it was all right.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, Zewxip. Oh my God, I just looked at the damage Lance did with that.
Yep, go and calculate that. I'll narrate afterwards.
No, please, you go, and I'll do it in the background.
Okay, so bonus action, I have 2 Melf's meteors left. I'm gonna loose those into the swarm. If there's a big boy, then I'll try and hit it. Take out some other small fry.
Mm-hmm.
And then I need to set an example for my crew here. If we have a big old waspy leggy boy, a wingy boy, if you will, kind of crawling up, I need to exert authority. I need to show command. So I sent the aloe vera off, make sure everyone is waking up, doing what they got to do, and so we got some pew pew in the background. Then we're going to do this.
Ooh, that's a big one. All right, it's going to be.
And it's at disadvantage,
right? And it's what is it, Constitution? Strength.
18, right. Yeah.
Strength. Weirdly enough, despite being its highest ability score, not proficient in the saving throw. So. Rolled an 18. Will that do it?
18 was the number. Yeah, so it just breaks the binds.
Barely.
At least the web is still all over it.
It is very much still tangled in the web.
Is it cursed, or does Bless do anything to help me with that?
I don't think it does.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the Leggy Boy Monarch not fully restrained by this magic. Yeah. You know what?
Still
you are on the moon, and the moon does hate leggy boys. All right, Zewxip, in what way? Tell me, how do you earthbind this leggy boy? Give me the juice. What happens? Explain it to me.
Okay, I will do this with roleplay and mechanics. My wand, upon reaching next level, whenever that is, you don't need to reveal those secrets. My saves do go up by 1. I am currently invoking Blossomer Friendship. I have a 30-foot radius and a 100-foot radius of constant plant growth emanating off of me and the ship. I cast this spell. I'm invoking my powerful will that has even defeated the demonic form of myself through the Wand of One, and so looking forward to mechanics of the next level that the wand will give, as well as the fact that there's an immense. We went from a lifeless, lich-raised carnival that was all broken down now into a verdant 100-foot, paradise of life. Vines, my vines, not those, not Zewxip I was, Zewxip I am. My vines from my ship radiating off of me reach up and grab this region and make sure it's held down to the ground, such that it can't get away.
I love it. Yes, and the divine energies of Selune and the moon coursing up into your vines as well, and I think you can see, right, your Floran friends, your allies, your comrades, your crew, right, looking toward you with a strength and a determination. And as the leggy boy's wings like whip to lash out and escape these earthly tethers, one massive wave overwhelms it and bears it down to the ground. We call that one Gusto. When it's just so close, I'll give it to you for the Gusto. Excellent. The leggy boy monarch is earthbound. And Zewxip, as you look, your crew is starting to come to, but you also see something else. A small fixture embedded in the helm of your ship. A strange brass dragon. Or bronze dragon.
Brass,
I had it right, son of a gun. Brass dragon figurine gifted to you some time ago, inscribed with a message, or not a message, but a knowledge that no matter where you go, they will always be with you. And you know what this is. And there it lies, resting right where you left it, aboard your ship.
Uavu, I hope to have made you proud. My strength, my power, it's because of you, and I do this for you. Witness me.
All right.
I don't know if mechanically I have anything else I could do, because that was a bonus and
I think you pick
big
it up,
action
right?
sequence.
You got it.
Then after bringing down the regent, I will go over and say these words over the figurine, and as I say witness me, I'll hold it on high, like over my head, so it could see this battlefield. It could see that, even Lemek has been defeated, quote unquote. The the leggy boy regent is bound to the moon. What's that?
We're gonna take credit for that one?
I mean, I'm up from it, and Lemek's not, so. I got a dragon to impress. Come on, man.
That's fair. You gotta.
I need everything I can get to get this thing, a little spit, shine, and polish here. So yeah, I'll hold it aloft, and witness this power, and I will invoke the name of my lover. Wherever he is, if he's even still alive. I still have the souvenir that was sent as a congratulatory part of the ship that Bartholomew had gifted me, and and I'll think of my crew. I'll think of Bartholomew. Poor Roger isn't here to see this fun stuff happening. He's gonna get a hell of a story. Then I see my comrades fighting down below, and even Lemek, is there. I don't have a grudge against him, but he's just always kind of been like, yeah. I mean, I had to fight him when he was controlling a house, so that was kind of weird. But yeah, it's I will invoke Uavu, my lover, Peach.
All right. And at first, nothing seems to happen. And then you can see ever so slightly the figurine begins to glow with power. But nothing happens this turn.
Noted.
All right. Lemek's turn. Lemek is stunned from the Leggy Boy Monarch. They gotta reroll a wisdom save. Lemek is still stunned with the Leggy Boy Monarch. But Lemek's cape will whip around in the sky, spinning in a swirling vortex of flame and exhale fire down upon the Leggy Boys. All right.
Woo.
Yes, that's a good one right there for 26. By the way, Lance, you killed 69 Leggy Boys.
Dang.
Nice. And as this last wave of fire washes over the regular Leggy Boys, there aren't very many of them left. And actually, oh, yikes! All right. There are very few Leggy Boys remaining. They're still kind of pouring out, but in way lower quantities. The soldier is going to turn and attack you again, sword, as it has been and will for all time. But this time it'll miss with everything. And I imagine, is this you just like slamming your square hammer, just deflecting its pincers?
No, he just misses because I'm still stunned.
Oh, Leggy Boy. Poor sad.
Oh, wait. Stunned.
I'm still
right.
under the effects of the shrill.
He would have advantage on the attacks. That being said, he still missed with all of them. Yep. All right. So he just sucks. This Leggy Boy soldier just has lost his groove. The Monarch, however, is gonna climb out of the pit. It is gargantuan, the point where the webbing held it back for a turn, but at this point the webbing is being pulled with it. It's covered in web and with vine, and it is just crawling up out of this pit.
So it's pulling the web with it through the wall of fire?
You betcha.
2d8 fire damage.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead and give me the fire damages.
Well, I'd make sure it was 2d8 or whatever it was.
It ends its turn in the wall of fire because it can move very slowly with all the plant growth. And let me roll that.
2d4, okay.
All right. Wow, it actually did it. Good job, finally.
Shit. Ignore the 22, it's just the 15.
Okay.
15 plus 2d8. Oh, sorry, 2d4.
Yeah, go ahead and just give it to me.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Excellent. And it will make some attacks because it can do that. All right. Alrighty. It's gonna make an attack against you, Lance.
Is it still disadvantaged because of the darkness?
No, it has blind sight, unfortunately. This particular Leggy Boy is pretty leggy. Lots of boy.
It's already so large anyways, it probably...
Yeah, it actually... It comes out of the darkness. It's so huge. It's going to make a mandible attack against you, Lance. A 34.
Ooh.
That hits.
All right. It attempts to grapple you, but you are still a ghost. It will then a claw up toward you, rolling a 29. And a second claw, rolling a 26. As this is a scary Leggy Boy.
Very scary.
Yeah, it is a gargantuan being. And I think now that it has like emerged out of the crevasse finally, you can see it has resplendent, shimmering patterns to its carapace. Patterns that could disorient, perhaps, or confuse. That's Leggy Boy Monarch. It's your turn, Sword. sword, you see these twisting, flashing patterns of the Leggy Boy Monarch's carapace. Would you like to avert your gaze from them?
I can't see around the other Leggy Boy.
All right, fair enough.
But I still need to make the wisdom throw for the trail.
No, I don't think so. Oh, you should have done that last turn. I'm sorry. Roll me just a new wisdom save.
Well, I did from the initial turn and I failed it. When you did initially.
Yeah, you should have rolled again at the end of that. So roll me another one. And we'll see if you're actually stunned still. Maybe with a bless. Bless is pretty good. Well, okay, you are still stunned, unfortunately. God, that sucks. I'm sorry, my dude. Well, it's your turn, and unfortunately, the trill still gets you. You can roll a wisdom save at the end of your turn if you'd like.
Yep, may as well.
Oh no!
So, are you feeling lucky?
I'm stunned. What else could I do?
Lance, I think he's out of luck is the thing. I think he's used it all.
I haven't used all my luck, but that's
Lance, unless you've got a luck you want to volunteer, in which case I'll let that happen if you want.
You know what? I will volunteer my last luck point for my boy.
Sword, give it to me again. There you go.
Hey.
You feel a vigor, a desire, a need to destroy Leggy Boys. You can go ahead and act. That was a selfless act. Go ahead. Go ahead and take a turn. I don't even care.
All right. In that case, I'm going to cast Mass Healing Word.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to do one better on Lance. And cast Heal.
Oh, shit. All right.
Then I'll use my secondary action.
Mm-hmm.
I mean my bonus, and strike at the soldier in front of me with my spiritual weapon.
Go for it. That'll do it.
19.
And 19 points of damage will finish off of that soldier as well. It's taken a couple of side swipes from other attacks, and your 19 finishes them off. The heap of that second carapace covered bladed Leggy Boy soldier collapses. All right.
And then I'm going to move away, averting my gaze.
Sounds good. All right. Anadolcia.
Yep.
What would you like to do?
Anadolcia is still kind of flying around, so she's still kind of focused on this thing. She probably doesn't realize it's going to. It may disorient her, so.
Sure. In that case, if you're not averting your gaze, I will need you to roll me a charisma saving throw.
Oh, I'm very good at those.
I figured.
Okay, let's see. Charisma saving throw 21.
Never mind. You're good. You're good. It is. Its majesty is not implacable, but exceedingly placable to you. That was funny to me. What would you like to do?
Anadolcia is going, since her web is gone, Anadolcia is going to attempt to shrink this little guy. Shrink this big guy.
Ooh, all right. What's he got to roll?
Constitution saving, yeah.
Pretty good at those.
He makes it.
Yeah.
Unless he had like disadvantage somehow, which I don't think he
No,
did.
unfortunately not. As you try to invoke the staff of the Magi to shrink this gargantuan Leggy Boy monster, it resists. Its insectoid frame not bending or breaking beneath that might.
And Mollis is just going to still kind of be chunking. I'll just laugh at it. Of course, she has to make a roll too, which is still the same thing as Anadolcia. So
Is Mollis attacking the monarch or the
monarch? Yeah, which 26.
Me and go for it.
Yeah, there we go.
All right.
Wait. Okay, that was supposed to be like an extra 1 damage, so I wanted you to know.
Sure.
Yeah.
So it's actually going to be 16 points to the Leggy Boy mark.
Yep. And that's the end of my turn.
Lance, it's your turn.
Okay. To start, I will avert my gaze, seeing that sparkle of light coming out. I will start things off having Ronnie come hither to give me help, so it'll be flat on my first attack, as I'm going to start swinging at the Monarch.
Alrighty.
That's a 26.
Oh my. That'll do it. Leggy Boy Monarch has great Leggy Boy armor, which is just not as good as magical weapons. Yeah, you'll cleave through for 23 points of damage. All right.
That's a 17.
That's Leggy Boy armor is a little better than the 17, unfortunately. It is an 18. Oof.
And naturally, gonna have that. Where is my spiritual weapon? There is my spiritual weapon. That looks like it. Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, that'll do it. For another 14.
Yep. Give me. Yep. That'll be that. Okay. Yeah. Just the 14 on it. I forget what things are on my hit and what are specific to the weapon I'm wielding.
Yep. No, it's hard to keep all that in track sometimes. All right, Leggy Boy Monarch is going to use a legendary action at the end of your turn and make a oh no, it doesn't make mandibles. It makes claw attacks. It makes a claw attack against Anadolcia.
She's flying in the air.
Yeah, so I guess it'll have to make it against you, Lance. You're the only one in its reach. 28.
That hits.
All right, 17 slashing as this claw cleaves into you. All right, Zewxip, what would you like to do? You see your crew is getting out healthy, hail. Would you like to try and invoke?
I would.
Oh. Zewxip, you hold aloft this trinket, a memory, something special to you, something sweet, and I'm trying to open it up. And as you do so, you feel this peach of wondrous power that you hold for your lover, Uavu, become flush with warmth. The warmth of a summer day, of a lover's passion, of the first ray of light at the end of a cold winter night. And you see it begin to glow, and as you hold it aloft, it flashes with light. And appearing and emerging above it is, well, Uavu themselves. As though by your simple words, Uavu appears before you in their full draconic glory. And yeah, they look down toward you with, and I don't know if I even want to play Uavu necessarily in terms of speech, because I feel like there's an intimacy and a connection that Zewxip, the character, and Uavu, the dragon, have that I can't necessarily, as a person, as me, as human, as a person, find words for. But I think in a kind of quiet, romantic moment, right, the sounds of the battle fall away, and Uavu just kind of holds out a claw, right, and touches your petals, like brushing aside a person's hair.
I kindly receive that gesture, though I push the claw away, make a sweeping gesture towards the battlefield, and I look up at Uavu and say, "Grasp the ship. We're going to need to get out of here, but not just yet." So I'd like him to perch and kind of grip the ship. Absolutely. And get us ready. I'm going to run through the ship, making sure that all the Florins know, that I'm here. Uavu is with us. Cheer, yay, yay. And ultimately, I want to go run to the pile of bones that fell to the ground and gather those up so I can recover them, since no one should be left behind.
Yeah, you rush over and you are able to recover Levick, who's still stunned, lying on the ground over there, and gather them back aboard the ship. You see Uavu has flown over to the front of the ship and kind of affixed themselves to it. And your crew yells, "We're priming the cannons, Captain!" And you could swear, as Uavu looks back, they almost wink at you, as the ship lurches suddenly from its current vantage and begins to take to the skies. All right.
All aboard.
Is there anything else you'd like to do?
All hands. Or hand-like appendages.
The other Florin look at you confused, but then when you clarify, they understand. They begin to run to their stations, loading cannons and powder, iron and powder into the cannons, aiming them down toward the Leggy Boy Monarch.
That's my turn.
Lemick, let's see.
There we go.
Red pinpricks of light up in your arms. Who the hell are you?
Zewxip, you can thank me later. We're getting out of here.
That's Lemick's turn. Saving on the stun. The Leggy Boy Monarch screams and erupts fully out of the crevasse. They're absolutely massive in their size. They're going to begin to just unleash hell. Lance are starting to claw attack against you. 28 to hit for 21 slashing.
Okay.
And then a second one, 29 to hit for 19 slashing.
Okay.
Are you still up?
Oh yeah, that heal was big heal.
It was like, all right, I guess it'll go for you at the mandibles, and you're right up in its grill, mano a mano, as it goes and grapples, or I guess you're still a ghost, so it does not really grapple you, but it does slash into you for 21 piercing. All right.
Oh yeah.
Sword go here. You see Lance is taking massive damage from this Leggy Boy.
I can't do that twice, you know. I'll cast Mass Healing Word again.
Sure. You're just a healing machine.
Oof. Ain't much, but it's not better than nothing, and I'll have my spiritual weapon take another swipe at the Monarch.
Well, Mass Healing Word's a bonus action, right?
Right. Oh, yeah, shit.
You have an action if you'd like it. I mean, if you want, you can use your spiritual weapon for the action. I'm fine with it. Just figure it out.
No, it's just slipping my mind.
We've been playing for a while, so that's fair.
In that case, I will pop my Spirit Guardians and try to maintain a healthy distance while I'm at it.
Alrighty. Oh, the Spirit Guardians. Oh shit. All right. Are you coming in to within 15 feet of the Leggy Boy Monarch, or are you staying out of reach of it completely?
I'm going to stay out of reach if at all possible.
Okay, you're just going to annihilate regular Leggy Boys, which is totally fine.
Anything that comes within range, you know.
Like regular Leggy Boys. All right, so it's going to be 25 damage, so 5. It's an AoE, so 10. All right, you have killed over now 300 Leggy Boys. Anadolsha, what would you like to do?
Okay, so how far would Anadolsha be from the Monarch?
You're flying in the air, 30 feet? I don't know.
All right, so
you know better than I.
Yeah, okay. We'll just say 30 feet. So Anadolsha is actually going to try something really crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming that this thing has like carapace that has like a few little like segments in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so Anadolsha is actually going to fly right onto it. And then take out her movable rod and just kind of like shove it down into one of those like little cracked open areas.
Yeah, the problem that you're gonna have is it's just gonna like make a big cut in it for like a moment as it tears free, or it'll just move the immovable rod. The immovable rod has like a limit to the amount it can.
Yeah, I think it's I think it's like 3,000.
Yeah, it's like 3,000 or 4,000 pounds. Which that's a lot, but this thing's absolutely enormous. 8,000 pounds. Yeah, I mean the Leggy Boy Queen weighs more than 8 grand. I'm sorry, 8,000 pounds.
Okay, so the Monarch weighs more than 8,000 pounds. All right.
Oh,
yeah. All right, then I'll take back that action. Instead, she is still going to fly over there, but instead of doing that, she's actually going to activate Spice Mode.
All right, you blast into flame, just like we saw Zewxip doing earlier. I imagine it's a little like a little less fire and a little bit more like cinnamon.
Yeah, I mean like Anadolsha's like white, like almost white hair just turns to like a orange cinnamon color.
Mm.
And there's like little waves of like what looks like flames kind of popping off her body, but there's still a strong scent of cinnamon and all that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I love it. Excellent. And are you staying within range of the Leggy Boy to burn it, or are you staying up in the air safe as you can?
Oh, I'm on top of it.
You just landed right on top of the Leggy Boy Monarch. I love it.
Like I imagine I'm right in between its wings where it can't really reach. Like like trying to get to where its shoulder blades are.
Gotcha.
Doing that.
An athletics or acrobatics check. I think it's actually just an athletics check.
Would I be able to use acrobatics?
Oh, yeah, sure. This is just gonna represent like the
all right, so I have advantage on that, so.
Sure. Yeah, you're right up in between its like wings, so it's gonna be very hard for it to reach you.
And
one might say it's advantaged.
All right, and at the same time, would it be considered like moving within that range at the same time? Did you the effect where it takes 1d10 fire damage?
Yeah, it'll take the 1d10 fire damage. Yeah.
Okay, let me go ahead and where did I put that roll at?
All right.
Oh, okay. So let me just go ahead and roll that, and I'm pretty sure it'll give. Yeah, it'll do +2, I think.
Sure. And is that the end of the turn in Adultion?
Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn. So it'll be +2. There we go.
All right. 7 points of damage. Lance, what would you like to do? Leggy Boy Monarch is actually, how many hit points do they have left? Leggy Boy Monarch is like pretty hurt. They haven't been able to fly, which was a really important part of their strategy. Well, that and swallowing the creature they're attacking, which they can't swallow you because you're you're a ghost. So like the two things they had going for them have made anyway. It's your move. What would you like?
I'm gonna continue just staying as in front and in this thing's face as I can, except we're gonna change up the battle strategy this time. I'm sorry that I'm being selfish with my first 6th level spell cast, but Lance is gonna heal himself.
Oh, okay. Going for the conservative route, I see.
And bonus action sanctuary himself.
That'll definitely help. Lance, you feel the healing light of the moon waft over you, and I think if it hadn't already happened, I think you become corporeal, because it's definitely been more than a minute of combat.
Okay.
That being said, I'm not sure that's going to matter super much. We'll see.
And then we're gonna have Ronnie do Sacred Flame again.
Gotcha.
That should be DC 16 if it matters.
Oh, Leggy Boy. All right. Leggy Boy Monarch is looking pretty beat up. As you kind of just heal to near your full capacity, the light of the moon coursing through you, almost illuminating this dark side of the moon. Zewxip, your ship with a creak, and actually you hear some snapping right as it tears free of the attraction and takes into the air, carried by your lover, Uavu, the bronze dragon. Brass dragon. I get them so confused, brass and bronze. My brain. It's also late. Please don't blame me. What would you like to do, Zewxip?
Well, Lemek seems to have come to, so I'm gonna put his bones down gently, and I am going to go to the helm of my ship, as I need to bark out orders and make sure that I'm coordinating the efforts of the crew in order to make sure that we are going to that we're going to be ready to rescue anyone that we're flying over, or to get out of here, or aim and fire, because you said that some of were priming cannons as well.
Yeah, they seem ready to fight.
And so we need to do maybe a strafing run to take this thing down, or if not, take it down, because it is looking pretty beat up. If we need to buy him time by taking down some of the other the little wave of gribblers or other little things like that, then we'll do that.
Yeah, what would you like to do? Would you like to shoot at the Monarch, or would you like to unload on the just into the crevasse, just as many of the bystanders as you can?
Well, to Zewxip, a part of leadership is trusting in your crew to do their jobs, and it looks like my friends are doing a really bang-up job on that Monarch. So why don't we take a little heat off them, and let's just unload into the crevasse and just annihilate anything there, so that they can get that spotlight moment of taking down this big thing. All right,
Zewxip. The 6, I assume there are probably 6 cannons on each side of the ship. It's sizable, but not gargantuan. You call out, ready, aim, and your crew fires. 2 things I'd like you to do. First, I'd like you to roll me just a, charisma check for your crew. And this will represent, how your command, how it's working. It might give you advantage for very obvious reasons. But let's start with that. All right, that's really good.
Oh!
All right. Geez, this is going to be now more complicated, but I'm okay with it. I would like you to roll me the attacks for the cannons. Oh, I guess you're just unloading into the leggy boys, huh?
Yeah, I'm taking heat off, because the team's been handling this Monarch really well. I don't want to deny him that. I want to encourage him. I want to empower him as a good captain. And so, yeah, let's shoot down in here. Maybe we can collapse the tunnels and prevent more from coming out, and even seal it up, because even Lemek had a grievance against these critters. So we could even try and do something good for him too.
All right. I would like for you to roll me 48 d10s as the cannon barrage just begins to just blast it. think that's correct. There's 6 cannons, and they each do 8 d10s, so yeah, it's 48 d10s. As you do 279 damage to the crevasse full of leggy boys, which comes to 111 leggy boys. All right, the cannons begin blasting out, taking massive just chunks out of the crevasse walls, causing them to collapse back in, the huge chunks of moonstone crushing the leggy boys as they plummet, and sending pretty much waves of dust into the air in this strafing moment as you kind of take a quick arch around the battlefield over this crevasse. There are very few regular leggy boys left. We've almost wiped them out, but not quite. Zewxip, is there anything else that you would like to do?
Not too sure what else I can do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if that was an action, that was a hell of an action. I'm pretty happy with that. So
yeah, I figure.
I'm happy with that on my turn. Just tell everyone to reload and get into a position to do it again if needed.
Yeah, and you can see the crew are like, right there. They're really rejuvenated in a way that brings you probably a comfort and a warmth, I think. Beyond the comfort and warmth already of having Uavu here. All right. Lemek is going to take his action, and he like holds up his staff, and then the cannons all fire, and he kind of puts the staff down. Wow. That kind of steals my thunder. I'm just kidding. Let's do it, leggy boys. He's gonna blast a 7th level lightning bolt because that's his biggest thing left. Oh my Lemek, what are you doing? All right. He kills 14 leggy boys with this, or 13 leggy boys. All right. He just blasts down, and he calls for his cape, which or his robes, which fly back to him. And it's the Leggy Boy Monarch. The Leggy Boy... Oh, no, that is a cape. The Leggy Boy Monarch is going to look at all of the things going on and is going to disengage and attempt to escape down into its crevasse.
It cannot escape from it. Don't show on its back.
Begins to climb down into the crevasse, disappearing 80 feet down into it, as it's just so massive. Hey, I'm dying here! Yeah, exactly. We forget the Leggy Boys are very much angry New Yorkers, not from the Morts, and so there's a lot of like and yelling. But the Leggy Boy Monarch disengages and goes to run. And actually, it can't move 80 feet because it's like dash. So it's 40 feet down into its crevasse. And Adulcia, you're just being dragged along with it.
Oh, question. Is Zewxip's like big old area of plant thing still around the crevasse?
Oh, it is, isn't it? So it'll really only get 20 feet down.
Didn't you just run back through the wall of fire too?
It did.
Of course, it knows to say that.
Give me the wall of fire. Give me the wall of fire. All right. All right. Leggy boy. Well, at least they succeeded. 11. All right. Sword, what would you like to do? This Leggy Boy Monarch is on full retreat.
Oh, don't worry about Leggy Boy Monarch sword. I got it.
Oh, not much left to worry about.
Where's the fun in that? Well, it's probably further than 30 feet away from me, so...
Well, it is, but 20 of those feet are down. If you want to just leap into the pit, you could fall on the Leggy Boy Monarch.
Can you pour 30 gallons of acid on it?
You can.
Oh yeah, someone still has my portable hole filled with acid.
What's the move, Sword?
Yeah, why not?
Just hold up the portable hole and give it a shake.
No, I'm actually gonna go in there. I'm gonna run in, let my spirit guardians do some damage.
Okay. You're leaping down into the hole?
Down in the hole.
All right, Anadolcia, you hear a thud as Sword leaps down next to you.
That's kind of bad because, well, yes.
It's so big, there's no way I'm not gonna land on the thing.
All right, she'll just catch herself in it, but at the same time hitting the leg boy, but not Sword.
Wait, it's not your turn, is it, Anadolcia?
It should be after Sword.
Sword still got an action. That was just.
Okay. Oh, my bad.
Then we open up the portal and just let all that acid just come gushing out.
Okay. God damn it. How much damage did this deal?
Whatever 30 gallons of acid can deal.
It's a lot of acid.
Oh, wait,
I don't even know.
All right, wait, how much?
Well, when I do that vial, it did 2d6.
Wait, would a vial count as a pint?
Give me 10 d6s. Just give me 10 d6s of acid. The extra acid will do more damage, maybe over more turns. I think is how I'm going to handle this.
All right.
Oh my god. I said 31 acid. All right, that seems like a good number.
Let that spiritual weapon do some.
Oh, absolutely. Shredding them. Oh, right, I forgot the spiritual weapon. Oh my goodness. The spiritual weapon actually misses, unfortunately. Oh, never mind. The spiritual weapon doesn't miss. The moon will not allow the spiritual weapon to miss. My god, your spiritual weapon hit so damn hard. All right, Leggy Boy Monarch is having a difficult time being alive. Anadolcia?
Fireball right where I said. So 44 damage.
So just like aiming right down toward its head and just.
Yeah, I mean, I might catch myself in it, but I'm fine because it'll also take that. Well, I mean, if it catches myself, it won't do anything because I'm immune.
Oh, right. That's
yeah. And since this turn ended, it also took 1d10.
Yikes. All right, so it takes 44 points of fire damage. It takes 49 points of damage. All right. Okay. Okay.
Of course, that will be where my turn ends.
Lance, what would you like to do?
Lance is no longer a ghost, but still spewing light out of every surface of his body and equipment. Charging the monarch with a phoenix coming in behind him. And
so is this like the swan dive in with like sword like ready?
Oh yeah.
Excellent.
Okay, it's not supposed to be
I'll add those. Don't worry about it right now, Frog. I'll add them. Don't worry.
Yeah, sorry. But it's not supposed to be at advantage, but yeah.
It's fine.
And swing forth upon this lad.
All right.
Wait, sure, I tick all the boxes, right?
This is where we find out how much damage it really is.
And apparently it reset my macro when I ticked all the boxes. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, that's the way of things. And I imagine this kind of last, like, hurrah. This is all, because again, D&D combat is meant to be happening. Each round is simultaneous. So this is like, Sword, you're leaping in with your spirit guardians and just like folding open the portable hole as you go. Lance, you're leaping down swan dive with the sword. Phoenix kind of right at your tail, glowing with the radiance of the moon. And Anadolcia, you're just down there like, ah! like cackling psychotically as you fireball yourself. Right, all of course, as Zewxip's cannons are just smashing, leggy boys flying everywhere.
It's an epic scene. Oh no!
It is in fact an epic scene.
An epic scene of overkill.
It is absolutely overkill, but it's important overkill because I've got a strat.
Oof! Wow.
Oh no!
There we go.
There we have it. Now, Lance, if you want, Ronnie could help.
You know what? Ronnie will help. I think he's helping me instead of the pointing out the weakness maneuver, much more the just adding to the drama of the scene, doing like a spiral around me as we're falling for the bright shining cleric with the sword of light falling through a fireball, bursting forth in a corkscrew dive for the phoenix.
Exactly, and Ronnie's flames kind of almost like arch around you, protecting you from Anadolcia's blast, while also wrapping around the sword. Go ahead and make that second attack. There we go.
Bingo.
All right, it's gonna be 44 more damage. The group of you slam down into the back of the Leggy Boy Monarch, which lurches to a stop in the crevasse. The other Leggy Boys around freeze in place, what few of them remain, and they begin to dash past, burrowing deeper and deeper into the moon, hiding, running down beneath the crevasses, and as one last slice or one last stab, Lance, of Ithel Salkan pierces down through the Leggy Boy Monarch's head, you suddenly feel it lurch underneath you. This creature is very dead. However, now its body, no longer held in place by its own vigor, is beginning to dislodge and will plummet down through this crevasse, taking presumably you and anything below it on a very wild ride. How do you all get off and get out?
I activate my radiant wings and grab Lance and Anadolcia and start flying out.
Well, Anadolcia's already flying with the bat hat, so.
All right.
And I just grab Lance and start flying out.
And as it dislodges and collapses down through the crevasse, you hear the very last vestiges of the Leggy Boys scream out, "I'm dying here!" as they're crushed by the heaping corpse of their own monarch. And in but a moment, it is quiet on the dark side of the moon. The group of you exit the crevasse, probably being picked up shortly after by Zewxip, a rope ladder thrown off the side of the ship ready to pick you up.
And those just land on the shit next to the mollusks.
Limerick looks at you all. Wow, that was a hell of a show. I've been looking to get rid of her for a while. Kind of crosses his arms, looks at you. Why y'all looking at me like that?
Did you just say I'm lurking here?
What? No, I've been looking to get rid of her. Sorry.
Oh.
It's
sorry, a little bit on edge. That was intense. You're welcome.
Nice. Appreciate it.
So, Limic, you said you don't know much about what's been happening on the other side, right?
No, I've been working on my carnival.
Well, things have gotten really bad in DnDTime because of the great evils. And you know how you always said you wanted to be the one to bring down Bartholomew?
No. What?
Weren't you the one that wanted to get rid of Bartholomew because he was always taking your thunder?
No, but Bartholomew's like my best bud.
Well, we have some bad news, Ian.
Kind of he looks at all you. Y'all playing a joke on me or something?
Well, how about we just have Zewxip fly us to the other side of the moon so you can see for yourself?
Kind of squints the red burning pupils of light in this empty skull's eyes, looking at you suspiciously.
I mean, if you know if you have the zone of truth spell, you can use that.
He looks toward the others of you.
As far as we can tell.
What? Okay. I think we had a lot to talk about.
Indeed.
Oh well. Anyway, yeah, I've been wondering. No one's come to visit me for a while. What about these evils you're saying?
Well, there were 8 great evils. I think there's now 6.
Yeah, no, there's the Duke. There's
yeah, we got rid of the Duke. The Duke's gone.
He was fun.
Well, there's also Zewxip. What was the one y'all got rid of? Was it that Warlock? Which one?
Oh, you got the Oh, come on. They're great.
Yes,
They're
his
hilarious.
fashion no longer plagues us, and color has returned.
Yeah, well, anyway, the evils all got together and, well, for lack
they
of...
left me out. I'm a great evil, too.
Well, for lack of a better way to put it, Bartholomew's gone.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sure I'll be back.
Well, he hasn't been back in, from what I can tell, a year, at least according to my kids, but,
Okay.
From what Roger had said, it
well,
seems to
and all she
skill.
does, lift the stuff to Magi and, turn it where it has his Bartholomew's actual, words on there. This is, from what I'm understanding, this is from his tomb.
He, scratches his bony chin and looks at it. That's an amazing replica.
I really wish it was an actual replica.
I'm confused. What? Are you telling me, you're trying to tell me, that Bartholomew's dead? That
Yes.
all of the great evils, except for me, all ganged up and destroyed the world? And then that little dweeb who in turn is your friend?
Roger survived,
Roger?
yes.
He's
That
picked
doesn't
up
make any
Bartholomew's mental absence.
Well, I guess we'll have to figure everything else out. Oh my gosh. Why do I feel like I'm the only one who knows what's going on in the world?
Have you been to the moon base, Lemek?
The what?
The moon base.
I've been working on it. Pointing behind him, and I imagine you're on the ship, flying towards the light side of the moon. Points back toward the carnival. I've been working on it. Man, that thing got wrecked after the first show.
Jeremy, are we actually coming into view of the moon base yet?
Still on the dark side of the moon.
Okay. Yeah, I imagine Andos is looking at Limbic says, well, Limbic, all right, from what we understand, or at least from my understanding after waking up from this illusion thing, Bartholomew is gone.
All right, this is going to be a big discussion. We should probably have this off stream just so I have some idea what's going on.
Yeah.
And the whole audience doesn't have to hear you explain it to me. You know? I'm just trying to be, thoughtful.
Yeah, after that, just Ambrose just like leaves and starts like going through the stuff that she actually got from the some of the things she got from the carnival without Lemic knowing, like the glowing Big Rock Candy Man.
Yeah, well, and I think you guys are able to explain to Lemic your current understanding of the situation, right? You're able to explain how Bartholomew is dead, and how you've all been in this grand illusion, as Roger has called it, and that since awakening into the true lands of DnDTime, overwhelmed by the great evils that possess it and have been controlling it, you've been fighting at Roger's behest to defeat them. And as you do so, Lemic's just like, that doesn't make any sense. None of that makes any sense. First, Bartholomew can't die. He's just not dead. Sorry, just not happening. 2, Roger's an asshole.
Huh? Now Anadosha's confused.
3, I'm pretty sure if the great evils have taken over the world, they'd have. I mean, I'm part of the club. I was one of the founding members. You know, they would let pretty much anyone in back in the day. God, I'm honestly surprised they didn't let Selkris in. Kind of seems right up her alley.
I wish I could tell you something different, Lemic, but last Soul-stice, when you had us try to put zany hats on people or ruin their time, that's not quite as serious as the Warlocks of Fashion perhaps doing similar with their hats and their actions. Do you remember that at all, Lemic? Do you remember
I love putting hats on people.
Do you remember the Tarrasque at the zoo?
Terry?
Yes,
yeah, no,
Terry.
I know him. What about him?
Do you remember fighting alongside and... No, you don't?
I mean, yeah, we saved the zoo. We got the Tarrasque back.
Oh. Yes, then what we've experienced was different than what you have. Unless you're lying.
I feel like you're all playing a prank on me. This is a joke, right?
Let's get to the moon base and we'll probably see. You'll probably see for yourself.
And with that, aboard the vessel, Zewxip's ship being held aloft by the dragon Uavu, you make your way back across to the light side of the moon, the lands of DnDTime and all of their maleficent glory, and the sickening green radiance of the green sun coming full into view. Lemic looks at the lot of you and the sun and says, "Oh, wow."
Yep, we told you.
I can't believe they did all this without the fastest gun in the West. And with that, our adventure comes to an end. Thank you all for playing in this stupid adventure. And thank you everyone for hanging out and watching. This was a very long adventure. It turns out I didn't know it was going to be this long, but it is. Thank you all very much for hanging out. Thanks all of you guys for playing with me in this rather extended little thing. And yeah, we'll catch you all next week with more Pete and Jeremy's, actually with our grand finale to this year's Carnival of Souls. It's gonna be a wild adventure. So thanks for all hanging out. We'll see you then. Bye-bye.
Hey there, folks. Do you know what time it is?
Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween. Playing DnDTime. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween. Playing DnDTime. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Come and have some fun, it's Halloween. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Celebrate Halloween with we. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. So many scary things to do. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. We promise that we will frighten you. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween time. Pete and Jeremy's Halloween.